Welcome to my world.
Fucking laser sights.
Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Glad you could all make it, and I hope you are excited to join me as we continue our Baldur's Gate 3 adventure, picking up where we left off yesterday. We are going to hop back in and see through to the conclusion of Act 2 today, at the very minimum, and hopefully take a good bite out of Act 3. Going from VOD straight to the live stream, perfect timing. Hey, nailed it. Nailed it. Hopefully you finished yesterday's VOD. It was pretty important stuff happened there towards the end. Let's fire the game up. You're not even playing, but you're addicted. What is just you're addicted to watching? I don't blame you. It's that good. It really is that good. All right, here we go. Let's fire it up. You sold your CS gloves to get the game. Sorry, what are CS gloves? I hear CS and I think Counter-Strike, but I can't say I've ever met anyone who had gloves specifically for playing Counter-Strike. Oh, chat, you know, before we resume our adventure, today we're going to do something a little bit different. We're just going to do a brief amount of experimenting because there's something I need to see to sate my own curiosity before we move on. Missed a few streams and now I'm completely lost. I can probably give you a little story recap to get you caught up to where we currently are. CS has in-game skins for gloves. Oh, really? Okay. I played CSGO quite a bit, actually, for a little while, but I don't think there was such a thing as glove skins in the game back when I played. There was just weapon skins. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I can do the anime recap if you want. But I'm not sure how much you know what's going on already. Okay, so, but before we resume the story, I'm actually, like, loading an earlier save. Because we found this demon dude, and he has a Displacer Beast pet. And, if you were here for yesterday's stream, or maybe it was the day before that, you already saw me interact with this guy and talk to his cat that is oddly fond of him. And I mean, really fond of him. And I mean, like, maybe a little bit too fond of him, perhaps. But you know, I didn't think much of it. But yeah, after yesterday's stream, I hung out and I watched Rachel for a little bit, and she came through here and she found something that I missed. You actually get you can actually get a clue that the Displacer Beast, it's not actually in love with this guy. It's under a hex, which explains the really strong feelings that it voices for this big demon fella over here, Yurgir. The Displacer Beast is it's actually hexed. It is charmed. Hence why it is talking about how much it loves him. So we're gonna see if we can't break this charm. I just want to see if it's possible to get a Displacer Beast to join your party. or come back to your camp or be a pet or whatever. However, the DC for the persuasion roll that I saw was 30. So for that to work, we're probably gonna need to make a party comp specifically to be able to pass a DC 30 persuasion roll.
Never a dull moment. At the ready.
Yeah, 30.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Need you to stay here.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime.
Good, you do that. Withers. Withers.
Fate spin.
Dost thou require a new ally?
I do. I want to hire a bard. Do you know any bards?
Choose.
Choose. Choose. Barbarian. A bard. A cleric. A druid. I see. They're in order by class. Rogue. A sorcerer. A warlock. A gnome. All right. Brianna Brightsong. The bard. You're hired.
Let's get going.
Come, bardling. Level up. If you tried to strong arm persuade Shadowheart at the Night Song part, you had to hit a DC 31. Oh, like when I told her to, or like when it gave you the option to say, please don't do this or something? Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to hit a 31, so we actually would have, she would have gone evil, or we would have lost her or something, I'm sure. Speak with animals, sure. Cutting word. Additional proficiencies. Inspire an ally to add a 1d6 bonus to the next attack roll, ability check, saving throw, weapon damage, or armor class. You already get the armor, the ability bonus from any bard, right? That's like their base feature. Okay. Done. A gnome warlock named Vagar. That would be pretty funny. Eldritch Blasts could be his Q, and his ult could be Hunger of Hadar. Friends. Detect thoughts. Proficiency bonus doubled for deception and performance. Yes. Okay, that'll put her at 18. Charisma. Done. It looked like her 17 charisma remained at 17. Maybe I need to leave this window and come back for it to update or refresh.
All right, what now?
Yeah, there it goes. Now it refreshed. Okay. I think the examine feature is balanced. Should players have it pass I think it gives too much info. I think, yeah, it needs to not give quite so much info for free, I think. Animal friendship. Excuse me, I've got like hiccups or something going on here. Counterspell and Fireball. The only two magical secrets you'll ever need. Homestis this bard. We used Wither's hireling featured. Tis a hireling. Why did her charisma go back down to 17? All right.
Never a dull moment.
She comes with a violin. Wait, I can finally do this. Where's her perform? Oh, they can just whistle if they don't have the song or if they don't have the thing equipped. Right, the rest of the party comes and gathers around when you do that. That's actually pretty funny. That's weird. The violin doesn't have access to the violin doesn't have access to some of the songs that you can play. I type. There it is. Knew I had a flute.
Looking ahead.
That's weird. It's only got 3 songs here.
Can't give up now.
For me, it gives me 6. It's the 3 songs from Divinity Original Sin 2 aren't appearing for the hireling. Strange. The fact that the rest of the party comes and gathers around when they start playing convinces me I'm gonna need to multi-class somebody. Maybe we multi-class Karlach, since she's already a sorcerer. Bard is a pretty good
I've got a long road ahead.
investment. Okay, anyway, we're done though. Let's go here. Okay, so I think we let Will be the one to do the talking because he has the highest charisma. Well,
Still alive, so that's progress.
can she inspire herself? She has 20. Sorry, I said he has highest charisma. I was wrong. She has 20 charisma, but I don't know if she can use bardic inspiration on herself.
side of the gate.
So should she do the talk? I'm trying to figure, is it better to let the bard herself do the talking, or should I just have her stand in the background and inspire somebody else?
It's a wonder I haven't cracked up. Even Nessa makes better conversation.
Another step forward.
Okay, here we go. Detect thoughts. Speak with animals. Have the bard do the talking. You cannot inspire yourself. Yeah, it's just she has expertise in persuasion as well. Okay, so here we go. Talk to this guy. Hello, detect his thoughts. Int checks. Here, just put guidance on that. She has jack of all trades. Okay, good. Passes this.
Master's coffers. Tend to his beast. Feed it potions. Keep it charmed.
It seems this Merrigan is using potions to charm a beast on behalf of its master.
I am to tend to your master's beast. Now give me the potions.
The desire is there, but it doesn't have any potions to give.
Thank you. All right, what do you have to trade? So it gives me a potion. Gold. Potion of animal speaking. Potion. He sells a potion of mind reading. Keck W. I can't believe I didn't spot this. In my own playthrough, I never realized you could read this guy's mind. The game even tries to sell you a mind read potion right here so that you'll chug it and then read his mind with it. They want you to find this. Okay.
Anything to report? Useless.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Sorry, chat. Responding to a DM on my other monitor. All right. So now we know that this cat is only loyal because it's being charmed. We have that other thing going.
Have a lot on my mind.
Okay, here we go.
Well,
Talk to the cat.
What business do you have in my master's den?
Master, didn't think of your kind of slaves.
Slave? You dare call Master's heart jewel a slave? I am his love.
His what now?
I was belly hollow, close to death. Master found me, fed me. Then I love him, and he loves me. Not just any Orthon. Master is the darkest of desire.
Wait, why didn't it give me the prompt?
Why are you still in Master's den?
Could I ask you the same
Smells
question?
sour milk
There it is.
And rot on its breath. This creature has been eating charmed spider meat.
Okay. So they've been administering the potion by putting they've been basically dosing the spider carcass, and then when the cat eats the carcass, it's taking in this charm potion. So the Orthon sold you to me. I'm your master now. Or you only love your master because he's been dosing this meat. He is manipulating you. Let's try... +5 from charisma, plus 1d6 from guidance, +4 from persuasion, +4 from expertise. Same roll chance either way. Oh. Eagle Splendor. In higher difficulty modes, the target may accuse you of enchanting them. See, I never actually used friends because it clearly warns you right there that on higher difficulties, it may have repercussions. And furthermore, like, this spell on tabletop is risky to use for the same reason, which is when the spell wears off, the person you cast it on suddenly becomes aware that you charmed them. It would give advantage here. Let's just do Eagle Splendor instead. Okay. Here we go. Advantage on the roll, +4 from expertise, +4 from proficiency, plus 1d4 from guidance, +5. So beating a 30 with this should not be that hard. I mean, it'll still be hard, but it'll not be impossible. Because we're getting a bonus of like almost 15. Of course I nat 20 this one. Of course I nat 20 this one, but I didn't need it here.
I remember. Quick flesh, hot blood. Before Master, my prey was alive. False Master, hind-legged liars all! I'll shred you!
Okay. He starts getting mad. Persuade or intimidate? Stop mewling before I shred you. Only liar here is your master. Let's end him together. Alright. Give me all that. Oh! We nat 20 twice in a row! Let's go!
There's truth in you, stranger. I'll not start the fight, but I'll help you end it.
The Keck W of it all, Chad, is that we didn't need a bard at all because I just rolled nat 20s. Well, all the bonuses ended up being irrelevant because we just nat 20'd twice in a row. Okay, let me talk to it one more time.
What are you waiting for?
What are you waiting for? Okay, good.
Still alive.
We can probably win this fight without Gale, right? I don't know how tough this guy is. Let's see what happens.
All flies before me.
Hello, sir. This is not about to look very, very suspicious.
Got to keep moving. Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Never wanted the easy path.
Not target a humanoid. Oh, she can just put greater invis on me and make this even easier.
Sharp as ever.
Alright, well, prepare to smite.
No one stopped me yet. Have to keep going.
Turn-based mode. She invises him.
Alright, what now?
And then he proceeds to go absolutely hog wild. Let's go.
Nessa! No, I'm your master!
That's weird. He said, Nessa, no, I am your master. Succubitic seduction, charmed by the potent spirit of a succubus. Oh, so the potion they were making was like freaking succubus pheromone or something. Also, this guy just turned invisible and ran off, but I have seeing invisible, so I should be able to see him.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser science.
Wait, he's still here. Look, he doesn't let me walk here. He's blocking me.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay. Well, if I know he's standing there, what if I just...
Another step forward.
Immune to fire damage. Okay. I don't get why I can't see him, given that I have see invisibility, but...
Battle favors the fearless.
Let's just have him turn on Sacred Weapon. Stand here.
No choice but to keep going.
Time to push my luck again.
Okay. He gets to roll stealth to ignore your see invis. That makes none of the sense whatsoever. You know, it does make sense though, is a level 5 Spirit Guardians.
Heading there.
There you are.
Where do I go from here?
Now we can resume the smackdowning.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, you can prone him. Let's go. And now we take him to the prone zone. Let's go. Oh, we feared him. Let's go. Wait, he's almost dead already. What the heck? Sir, why are you taking actions when it's not your turn? It's a little awkward.
Bravo! Perhaps I'll make a Merrigon of you once you're...
I like that the bard just reacted by...
Still breathing.
The
Despite
bard
everything.
reacted by using cutting words without me having to press anything. If you catch this guy by surprise, this fight does not seem so hard. Probably a little bit trickier once all of his minions join the fray. But by the time they join the fray, this fight's already over. I'm worried about having Will smack him and potentially lose his oath. But I guess this is just for experimentation anyway, so it doesn't matter if we lose an oath, so smite him.
Making a move.
I won't give in. Breathe deep and move.
Why is she at disadvantage? Whatever.
Moving.
You made him kill himself. The fact that like you can talk nearly every boss in the game into killing themselves feels wrong. Oh my crap. These landmines. These landmines actually do insane damage. They just two-shotted my characters. Yeah, well, so we already played through this sequence. I was watching Rachel play, and Rachel came here before fighting the guy in the rat pit. And so when she got here, the cat was actually standing here, near the bed throne thing. And when you walk up and talk to the cat, that's what triggers your gear to talk to you. But he addresses you from like up here with a crossbow pointed down at you, like he holds you up, which I thought was pretty funny. Definitely a very different way for the situation to start. This fight is no joke. I mean, we just clapped your gear like instantly. He was really weak. But these landmines are actually stupid. They do massive damage. So we need to get out of the landmines, hopefully. These guys seem to be like something. Their turns are hung up. Oh, I didn't notice the trader one has a enchanted axe of some sort. You see that? He shoved her into the. He shoved her unconscious body into the bomb. Dick move. Hellfire hand crossbow. +2 crossbow. Inflict burning when hitting a creature with this weapon while hiding or invisible. Oh my goodness, what an amazing item. Just insta-killed Shadowheart. What the heck? Those mines do so much damage. Yeah, Paladin, heal thyself. I noticed that none of these AIs are attacking the illusion. Oh, I can get a spicy cleave through. Not from here, I can't. Maybe if I Misty Step to the other side? Will, you're up. We're just busting out smites for days. Wait, the displacer beast like... The displacer beast like leaves a new clone every round? I'm glad these guys are rolling poorly. They're missing a lot. They've missed like 7 attacks on me. Save the kitty cat.
Found my mark.
Oh, here we go. The juicy cleave. Oh, baby, the damage. Second wind. Hang in there, sir.
Let my enemies fall.
See, the problem is I keep rescuing the cat. But the cat is going to turn and run into all the enemies again. And for some reason, they never seem to attack the clone. It's like they know better. No, the cat jumped into the middle. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, hit me. All right, we did it. It goes to sniff his corpse. That's funny. All right, we won. We kept the cat alive. Now, in case there's even more tricky, difficult, or in case there's even more difficult dialogue options, I need the bard back up. So we use the scroll of revivify. Actually, does Shadowheart? I don't know how much she has. If I get Shadowheart up, she can turn and rest the cleric, right? You get up.
Take you.
A little help, please.
And you turn and you wake her up.
Take you. My wounds are too much to bear.
Okay. You reactivate. Allies are revitalized as though you would have taken a short rest. So having a bard in the party lets you take a third short rest. That's actually cracked, since this game limits you to 2 short rests per day. Okay, put the detect thoughts and the speak with animals back on. Okay. Hello, kitty cat.
Leave before I get hungry again.
No!
Leave.
No time to rest.
Leave before.
All that work and you don't get to bring it with you? All that work and you don't get a pet out of it? Chat.
Swift as my feet can carry.
I am ungodly amounts of disappointed right now.
Shah's blessings upon you.
I don't want them.
No time to rest.
True. Friends.
Leave.
What happens when friends wears off? Why do I have a feeling this will be hilarious here in about 24 seconds? 18 seconds. 12 seconds. 6 seconds.
Leave before I get hungry.
No, it doesn't seem to notice that we charmed it or that the charm wore off. Either way though, it looks like you don't get a new friend out of it. Very sad.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Very sad. I was hoping we'd be able to get the pet. All right, back to where we actually are in the adventure though. Long past this. I just wanted to see if we could get the pet.
Haste.
Alrighty, so anyway, snapping back to reality and now actually continuing our run. We are back here on the roof of Moonrise Towers, where we fought Ketheric Thorm, sort of. He ran off, like the fight was not going his way and he ran off.
Open up.
We freed the Night Song. The Night Song came with us. We did battle with Ketheric. Ketheric ran off and he had this giant tentacle come out and slap her, and I assume like captured her or teleported her away or something. But there was like this weird camera glitch where the camera turned away right as the hit connected, so we didn't actually get to see what became of her. I can only presume that he took her prisoner again. Actually, the journal says hurry up before he finds a way to subdue her again, so she's captured. It's just kind of weird because the camera like didn't actually show me what happened, so it was a little bit of a weird cutscene. But we know that he's down here, and once we jump down here, I presume this is like the point of no return for ending the chapter. Jaheira offers to join us. And I'm tempted to say yes, but I would have to, like, sit somebody else out to do that. Yes, we did lift the shadow curse already. We were an hour in. I've been experimenting for like the first hour. We were checking to see if you could get the displacer beast as a pet. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if Shadowheart's gonna have more dialogue with the Night Song or whatever, but I mean, I guess we could just ditch her now. See. Decisions. I think we just keep the same crew. YOLO. You peer down the hole left by the tentacle that drew Ketheric. Will you leap after him? Of course we will.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
You don't actually want to jump, do you?
Giga Chad.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
I wager that devil I meant to rescue somewhere near.
Your father too, if our fortunes are so kind.
All that time I spent looking for his father, he was down here in an area that we couldn't access anyway. How do you do that part? Sorry, which part?
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Down, down.
Strange. They're leaving us be. Do they think we're one of them?
They're leaving us be. Do they think we're one of them? I would imagine so, since that's what happened at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, this is where I teleported through the wall much earlier in the game. I wonder, did I make a... I did make a save there called Potential Game Break.
The stench! I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down here.
It sings chop, chop, chop.
A letter to the Absolute.
Prepare the march. My chosen gather below.
Never think, always chop, chop, chop.
This... There was a kid who is now dissected.
This lake of blood again. It's even bigger up close.
Oh no. Oh no. If you were to break this wall open, all this blood would come flowing in. So this is where we broke the game earlier in the campaign. We were able to, from out on the other side. Can you even pan the camera out? Not really. from like over here on this side, I was able to teleport through this wall and land like right here. So we got to this area before we were actually supposed to be this far in the story. But now we're here legitimately. I don't have to worry about breaking the game as much. What robe is he wearing? It's called like the robe of arcane focus, or robe of exquisite focus. +1 to spell save DC. Nothing too crazy, but pretty nice. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. I got this. No, this was going to Karlach. Cantrips deal damage equal to charisma. Yeah. This is for Karlach, a sorcerer, not a wizard robe. Okay. Look at these helmets. None of them have any. None of them have any special effects, but they sure look sick. Yeah, the spell Misty Step just requires line of sight. So since we could see through like this transparent part of the wall, we were able to TP through it. Alright, didn't I kill all you guys upstairs already?
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, we can talk to Chop in a second. It's just, I know there's one of those, like, long rest pods down here. And we have expended a lot of resources.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Descend, assemble.
Seems simple enough.
Obey.
It's not in there. Oh, wait, is that it? No. I see a quest marker in there. Rescue Zariel's asset. Okay, so we'll go in there and do Will's quest next, I guess.
A hero at heart.
There is work to do.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, we have some spell slots, just not a lot.
To live in more interesting times. Like
I've been trying to stick to a... I've been trying to stick to a somewhat, you know, true to the tabletop kind of experience where you don't rest after every single fight, you know? So I've been trying to push on. Push on without returning back to camp constantly to always refill everything, but we know from poking around down here earlier that they have one of those magical, like, long rest pod things, if I can find it.
No one back home will ever believe this.
But was it? Wait, I was looking at it? Where? What, here with the... There where the quest marker is? Let's see.
Here we go.
How did Act 2 end? We're still in Act 2. This is like the conclusion of it right now.
Descend,
Wish to
assemble.
live in more interesting times.
Chat giving directions like middle and left as if my camera isn't constantly panning. Northeast. Oh, up this way.
Descend. Prepare. Evacuate.
Over there. Right there. Barracks. I wish these areas, like their names would appear on the map.
Descend.
There it is. I have found it. Oh, baby.
Fleet of nautiloids. How many true souls have passed through this place?
Wait, a fleet of nautiloids? I thought a single nautiloid was a big enough problem. Wait, why is he saying that? I do not see a fleet. He said a fleet of nautiloids, but I don't even see one.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Yes. All right, finally. Okay.
Assemble. Liberate.
Hello. We answer. Can you just place as many of these custom markers as you want? Okay. Yes, that thing is basically infinite, so any fights we get into now, we can just drop bombs all day. Because there's no limit on our spell slots. We can just walk back to that regen pod.
The absolute. A chance.
Oh, is this the prisoner, Zariel's?
Players and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Wait, that's Zevlor. Bruh. Wait, is Zevlor the asset? It said rescue, because remember, Mizora, Will's patron, told us to come down here and rescue an asset. I wasn't expecting it to be Zevlor. What's this? That's a mind flayer in there. Hello, can we get him out of there?
You remember the shattered windows of Alteral's High Cathedral? The burning black sky of Avernus beyond. In its horror, the blood war unites you. Tiefling, dwarf, and elf alike huddle behind the shields of your paladin order, waiting for salvation. But when it comes, disunity, the returned city casts your people out, the devils who drag them down to hell. In the end, it is not your paladin oath that is broken. It is your faith itself.
I get it. That sounds terrible. Can we let him out now?
You remember the shattered windows
No.
of Alteral's
I don't want to hear the whole
High
thing again.
Cathedral. The burning black sky
How do I open it?
of Avernus beyond. In its
Is this
horror,
it?
The blood war unites you. Tiefling, dwarf,
Shut
and
up.
elf alike huddle behind the shields
Here.
of your... The device does not react to your presence.
Much better, thank you.
The returned city casts your people out, but the device does not react to your presence.
Oh, this is very Mass Effect 2. Wait, is that Counselor Flores? No, Counselor Flores had like long braided hair, right? I can't really see the crap here's kind of blocking me from getting a good view. Another mind flare. Oh no, this does not bode well. Because if there's people in these pods and mind flayer in these pods, that might just mean these are people that haven't transformed yet and they're about to. Oh no, that might mean Zevlor is absolutely boned. He might be about to transform any second.
tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape. The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
Purge. I'd just be kill everybody. I'll leave it be for a second. I want to finish looking around in this room for clues first.
Wait until they come us.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
Wait, what?
Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
Is that Mizora? The heck? Also, this pod's broken, like somebody actually escaped, like someone punched their way out of a pod. But also, Mizora? Question mark? What are you?
Is that Mizora inside?
You're the one who told us to come down here and rescue somebody.
Mizora, you're Zariel's asset.
My dumb little stinker. Took you long enough. Now, by Grazit's cock, get me out of this thing!
I'll do it, and you'll set me free. That was the deal.
Yeah. So, get to it already.
The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
What? I don't... How could she come... My brain is broken. She's the one who told us to go down here and stage a rescue mission. So how could she... Maybe when she appeared before us and told us to come down here, that was actually like a projection or an illusion. Maybe she was stuck down here the whole time and she sent her own illusion to bargain with us or something like that. Smash the thing open. Examine. The previous room, it just said release or purge. This one doesn't tell us. How about examine but don't push?
You can make no sense of the symbol.
Uh-oh. Examine?
You decipher the symbol. It's an illithid sigil, meaning unleash.
Okay, wait a second.
Don't take long. They pop a tadpole in me and the hells will take Will for good.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Playtime's over. Get me out.
The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
I tried swapping to Gale so that he could identify the other one. Hold on. I'll be back in a second.
Please, Mistra.
What could go wrong?
We will take the city.
Can Gale talk to her alone, perhaps? No.
Playtime's over. Get me out.
I don't get it, because the ones in the previous room, it clearly said
to your authority.
You know what?
To new horizons.
Still breathing, despite everything.
If Crusoe needed to free someone from an alien pod, how would he do it? I know how he would do it.
Playtime's over. Get me out.
Also, she didn't seem very convincing at all when she said, yes, yes, now let me out.
To your tadpole's command.
It did not at all sound like she was actually going to uphold her end of the bargain, but whatever. Smash it open. Smork. This is how you open a pod. I'll show you how I deal with fancy computers.
You did all right, Will. I'd give your belly a good rub, but never could stand the smell.
You're free, Missoura. I held up my end. Now you hold up yours. Sever the pact.
Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soul Bearer from all obligation within 6 months.
6 months? Gods damn you!
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
This thing where she gets to read the contract and he doesn't seems to be a mite bit unfair. Anyway, we knew she was lying. You could hear it in her voice. Sever the pact now or I'll sever your head. It's fine, 6 months. What next? You'd think we get a reward for going through all this trouble. This is an important roll. We'll spend a spell slot on it. Besides, we get our spell slots back down here, right? Uh-oh. Oh! Not quite. Inspiration. There we go.
Another one? Well, after jumping through all those hoops, a little treat wouldn't hurt.
I thought she was gonna remove his horns.
And to think you want to throw it away. Now, you've got business in the towers to take care of. Don't you fret. I'll find you soon enough. You're going to need me. Count on it. Oh, and go ahead. Tell your chums how we met. It's a real cracker of a tale. Ta-ta.
Down.
I'm a little bit confused. It kind of portrays her as being like crazy powerful. She can grant infernal wishes at will. She can teleport between planes. She can do all this crazy stuff. But she can't open a Mind Flayer pod from the inside?
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
+1 bonus to spell save DC. Instead of its dex modifier, the affected entity adds its spellcasting ability modifier to attack rolls. +2 enchant. See, if you're running a warlock already and you ran Pact of the Blade, it's redundant. It's redundant because Pact of the Blade would already give you your spellcasting modifier as your attack stat. I guess this would be good if you didn't choose Pact of the Blade. This weapon more or less makes Pact of the Blade irrelevant because this weapon sort of has the Pact of the Blade built in with this trait. Using your spellcaster modifier as your attack rolls. So you could do like a Pact of the Tome Warlock or something and take this weapon and get most of the benefits of Pact of the Blade on top. This effectively allows you to be both types of warlocks at the same time, which is kind of crazy. Summon a Cambion is also a bit cracked. Cambions are pretty strong. Alright. But with that said, since I reclassed Will into a paladin, I guess this would be really good for one of my spellcasters if either of them are proficient with rapiers. I don't know if Gale or Karlach are even proficient with a rapier.
Discern, faithful. We depart.
Hello.
Zariel's asset was none other than Mazora herself. Of course. Tricks on top of tricks on top of tricks. But I've only got 6 months before I'm made a free man. Thanks be to the Triad. No, scratch that. Thanks be to you.
Not too late to change your mind. There'd be no blade without your warlock talents. 6 months is a long time. Time enough for her to weasel her way out of her promise. Yeah, do you want to tell me the whole story now? Also, how did she get down here?
First, we killed Ketheric Thorm. Then, I'll tell you everything you want to know. Anything more we should discuss?
I can get behind that. We can leave the sob story for later. Let's go kill the fool down here. All right, let's try and set Zevlor free next.
You connect to the device and gain control of the pods and the fate of their occupants. The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
No holding back.
Oh. Oh, this guy's been bumped up to level 9. He's very strong now. A level 9 paladin?
No holding back. I found my mark.
I guess there's no reason not to go completely ham with Smite since we have basically infinite spell slots in this place.
Let me recite their demise.
We have hold monster. I don't have Scorching Ray prepped on him. What are these guys weak to anything in particular? None. Ah, okay. That's why. Advantage on saving throws. Okay, so that just means we need to blast you in the face with something. Ideally, that something would be Scorching Ray, but I guess I don't have it prepared. So a Chromatic Orb will have to do. Squids like fire, right? Really? We missed.
Let's finish this.
Okay. Do the old summon Bruce technique.
Got to move.
Don't know why you would fly up to me and then fly away. Oof. Extract brain? Try to extract the brain of a stunned or unconscious target. 10d10 piercing. Gale? Yeah, that would have been bye-bye Will if Gale wasn't here. Portent die OP. This is pretty bad. Shadowheart and Will are both stunned, which means they can be exposed to the whole brain eating thing again. These guys are just very resistant to magic, but here's an idea. They're not very resistant to physical attacks, so what if we haste our Giga Fighter? And then just teleport ourselves far out of harm's way. Riposte! Thankfully, he resists the charm. Oh no, another big stun. They're gonna start extracting brains. And brain eaten. Missed? Okay. They ate Will's brain. Man, all of the crowd control stuff is just not going to work on them. This might hit Shadowheart, but I mean, deal with it. Did it just try to extract his brain when he was already down? Oh, it did. Stop eating brains! This situation calls for extreme measures. Oh, wait. Shadowheart's up. I thought everyone was down. She lived with 2 HP. Yeah, but Crusoe was about to go down anyway from getting his brain munched, so it didn't matter. No point maintaining haste on someone who can't play.
On the victor's path.
Wait, Will, didn't you get your brain eaten? How are you still alive? Oh no, they charmed one. Action surge. Okay, so we're gonna buff up with precision attack and then hit him with a menacing attack. There we go. Your turn. Okay. All right, this almost went very, very south.
No time to waste.
Will. Bruh. Just stab the thing I'm clicking. Thank you. Oh my god.
Unleash me. On my way.
Yeah, very nice recovery here. That was a close one.
Talk to me.
Take your...
I'm burning through spell slots like candy since we have basically infinite spell slots down here, so why not?
Too much to bear.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I need healing.
Battle of wits. No choice but to keep going.
Hells. I didn't think I was going to make it. Thank you.
Zevlor.
Watching gods. The Blade of Frontiers. Will, what happened?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
And shouldered the cost to spare someone else a worse fate, I'd wager. I owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived.
The ambush that you supposedly lost your nerve and ran away from? You abandoned them. Do you really think you have the right to ask? Some, others ended in a cell in Moonrise. That's on you. They found refuge, but what happened out there? Yeah, what happened out there?
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I froze, or broke, or some other lie that is kinder than the truth. We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind. I would be a paladin again, with a god's purpose, a god's power. Everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me, while I imagined myself their savior. By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. I did not just surrender to the Absolute. For a moment, I welcomed it.
For a moment, until you realized your reward would be a tadpole. Sounds like you were enthralled. It's not your fault. People didn't need a paladin. They saved themselves. Probably be some interesting dialogue here if you're playing a pally yourself. If you want power, you never needed a god, only to live up to your ideal. I mean, it does sound like he was being charmed.
It would be nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins in us. I won't make excuses. I can't make amends, but I know something of what you came to do. I want to help, if you'll let me. Ketherick is below. He thinks you're no longer a menace. Descend and show him how wrong he is. If there are any more survivors to be found, I'll find them and lead them out of this place.
I don't know why it would say Ketherick believes you are no longer a menace. We just wiped the floor with Ketherick not more than 30 minutes ago. You could come help me.
Only if you can trust it won't be buried in your back. The Absolute swayed me once before. I won't risk it happening again. Go, my friend. Please, let me do this much.
All right. Fair enough.
Let's move.
Oh, interesting. I don't have the ability to take a short rest. That restoration pod, although it fully heals you and all that, it doesn't reset your short rest counter, so I have to run back to the pod. There is no short rest. Yeah, kind of weird that it's like, yeah, Ketherick doesn't think you're a threat.
The moment comes. The
But
absolute.
I literally just smacked him silly.
If not over, then through. Curse to put my hand on everything.
Not design, but death.
Ah. This is also a pretty big lore bomb. This kind of makes sense as to how the whole absolute cult is spreading. Written by a man named Gortash. You normally transform in less than a week, but the tadpoles laid by our captive elder... They're holding an elder brain captive. Interesting. Enhanced due to powerful Netherese magic by the Crown of Karsus. These tadpoles suspend the transformation. They can still be influenced and coerced.
We will take the city.
At long range and subtly. That does kind of explain why, like, we know that we're not being controlled because of the artifact that is protecting us, like the psionic interference, whatever. But it was never really clear why everybody else also wasn't transforming, like all the goblins and people like Minthara and whatnot that had tadpoles in their heads. Like, why weren't they transforming?
Down.
That book there kind of spells it out. Right? A captive elder brain. Surely that won't end terribly. Oh, who's this? Cressa.
What to do?
We'll talk to her in a second.
Out for salvation.
Wait, so because you're infected near the prism, the influence is different? No, it's like the prism thing that Shadowheart was carrying around at the beginning of the game. It like has an entity sealed inside it, and that entity has like powerful psychic influence, enough to repel the Elder Brain. The entity inside the thing has not like fully revealed its identity yet to us. I have some theories. The answer is close. Yeah, I figure it'll be revealed relatively soon-ish. My suspicion is that the entity in the artifact is Orpheus, the Githyanki prince. Because we have found so much literature related to Orpheus throughout the game. There's like 9 different books we've picked up now have all been about Orpheus, and they all say stuff like, you know, and then he suddenly vanished without a trace. And no one knows where he is. And yet we have a very powerful entity sealed inside an artifact. And there's more clues too. We have a powerful entity sealed inside an artifact. He won't tell us who he is. And also it was Ketheric Voss was the last one to see him alive. Ketheric was the last one to see Orpheus alive, rather. And Ketheric is, sorry, not, is it Ketheric? Kestil, Gestil, whatever. Sorry, all these alien terms. Whatever. Voss, the dragon rider guy. He was the last one to see Orpheus alive.
Prepare the march.
And he's also the one desperately trying to get the artifact back, so he might know that it is in fact Orpheus is the so-called dream visitor. Bum, 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 bum.
Discern, faithful.
What kind of creature? They were trying to infect some creature that tried to strangle them with its own guts. That's impressive.
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
I need a new one. I need a creature of exceptional will like my dear old pet that can keep fragments of his own mind while affected by the parasite.
Not design, but death.
These research notes from Cressa are very interesting. She's searching for a strong-willed creature to infect. And whatever creature she's referencing in that notebook, she said that it tried to strangle her with its own guts. Cressa hasn't been herself since her pet true soul was shipped out on the Nautiloid. Oh, this was her husband? Pines for the corpse with aching need. If she finds out that I ratted it out to Balthazar that she was keeping it and got it sent away, she might kill me. Oh, that seems like it could be an important detail. Magthew Budge. Oh wait, where are you going? Did you all finish your rousing speech?
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
Ah, you're very wrong. I mean, look at me. Do I look like an attacker? I was sent to support you with the eradication of these traitors. You should be careful throwing such accusations at a true soul. Yep, right. Yeah, clearly I'm down here to help you. Oh, God. You are not having it, are you? You're just absolutely not having it. Fair enough. Alrighty then. Guess I'll just kill you.
Lies. I shall present your bones to General Thorm as retribution for what you did to him.
Okay. Can we just think this out logically? All right. Wait, where did this guy come from? He wasn't there 2 seconds ago, was he? I think this out logically for a second, Cressa. Like, you just said that I absolutely whooped Ketherick. Why do you think you stand a chance? Wow, it spread their party out, but not mine. That's a pain. How about a level 4 hold person? So I could... Actually, can I do... How many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. If I do a level 5 hold person, I could go 1, 2, 3. Where's the last one? Target is too far. All right, fine, whatever. We just do the 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he got 2 out of 3 of them paralyzed.
Forever dauntless.
All right, sorry, buddy. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me.
Enemies fall. Coming through.
What should I do? On the move.
Nice shield reaction.
Toast a goblet of your blood after you're dead.
Counterspelled. Dude, Gale just... Gale is just silly, man. Deny their spells, paralyze half their party.
Can't slow down.
Oh, wow. She left. If you had a sorcerer, can you twin spell hold person? You can, but it's kind of pointless because hold person already scales with spell slots. Like, you could use sorcery points to do it, or you could just use a level 3 spell slot and I can do multiple people like this. Oh wow, they both resisted that time.
The blade will not bend.
Why, hello.
Faith will protect me. Have to keep going.
Not even the minions will want your carcass once I'm done with
Trying to teleport away. Counterspell. Okay, you know, in hindsight, perhaps I should have saved my counterspell for the fireball.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Perhaps I should have saved the counterspell for the fireball.
Try me.
When you miss an attack, deal 6 bludgeoning damage anyway. Pretty impressive. Wait, raw steak. That was probably human steak, wasn't it? Stop shielding all my hits. There it is. Yeah, that was a nat 20. I could tell because he just did like 70 damage with that one hit.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Got to focus.
Victory is assured. Onward. Battle favors the fearless.
+1 weapon, plus 1d6. When you miss, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Oh, I get it. That tenacity thing, it's based on your strength score. So since my guy is like jacked, he's doing 6 damage even when he misses. That's kind of crazy. It's not quite as effective for other members of the party, though.
I won't give in. Need to find a way forward.
Let's get on with it.
No time to rest. One day
Okay.
I'll catch a break.
What is AC? AC is your armor class, aka your chance of being hit in combat. She's gonna put me in. She's gonna put one in me any day. Cressa, who's initiated, she's gonna put a parasite in my ear when I sleep. Oh. Yeah. Yep, sorry. And what is this? A human brain alive in perfect condition, suspended in cerebrospinal fluid. Nice.
My heart, and you, my many hands.
Yeah, armor classes, it's your chance of being hit in battle. The combat system in this game is a dice roll, right? So every time an enemy takes a swing at you, they have to roll a die to see if they hit. The armor class is how high they have to roll. So if you have a really high armor class, then they need a really lucky roll to hit you. If your armor class is low, then, you know, it's easy to hit the roll. So the RNG, basically. You can see the armor class of my party here. 19. Will has a very respectable 24. He's very hard to hit. He's very hard to hit. Crusoe I have built mostly for damage. 19 is still okay. It's not crazy good, but it's okay. He's more of a DPS machine than being a tank. Shadowheart, ironically, is higher, mainly because she has a shield and I don't. Shields do make a big difference. Gale freaking needs to cast mage armor. And he has a 17 when he does that, which is not very good. But Gale can also cast shield as a reaction, which gives him 5 bonus AC. So if he does that, it puts him up to 22. He's actually the second highest in the group while he's under the effect of a shield. And he can cast shield many, many times, like at this stage of the game. Like late game, because shield is only a level 1 spell, and he has a lot of spell slots to burn through at this stage of the game, right? So once you get later in the game, you can just shield. So effectively he has 22 AC most of the time. Does it apply for magic? No. I mean, it applies for... So, here's the thing. Some spells, like...
Descend, assemble.
Some spells, like, for example, Firebolt.
Evacuate.
Firebolt throws a projectile at your opponent. You're trying to hit them with it, right? So, in that case, yes. You still roll an attack, and you have to beat their armor class to hit them. But some spells don't throw an attack at your opponent. Like, for example, Phantasmal Killer. And you can see down here it says Wisdom Save. When this says Wisdom Save, that means that it's going to ignore their armor, and instead it looks at their Wisdom stat to see if they can resist it or not.
My pleasure.
Whereas Firebolt says attack roll. So a spell that says attack roll targets enemy armor.
Let's give this a try.
But a spell that has any kind of save listed means that it ignores their armor, and instead it's targeting their brain or their wisdom or whatever. Okay. Did we go? Okay, yeah, we went through there. We got what's her face. We went up to the barracks. So I guess now we go south. See what's down here. But yeah, it's just like D&D basics. If you want to hit somebody with something, oh, I guess all these guys are hostile. We may have walked into a hornet's nest. All right, well, here we go. Perfect time to demonstrate what I was just talking about. Like, say this guy here. Let's look at him. He has 16 strength, 16 dexterity, only 10 constitution, only 7 intelligence, only 10 wisdom, and a very piss poor 6 charisma. So this means that any spell that calls for a charisma save, this thing would be exceptionally weak to it. It would also be weak to wisdom, intelligence, or con, because these are all pretty low stats. If it's a spell that says strength or dex save, or a technique that says strength or dex save on it, like for example, my Battlemaster fighter attack, they resisted with strength, right? So this thing could probably resist my tripping attack because it's got good strength. There's no way it's gonna resist something like hypnotic pattern, which tests your wisdom, or freaking synaptic static is one that checks your intelligence, right? There's also like the spell banishment checks your charisma. So if you see their stats and you know what they're weak to, and this is, someone brought this up earlier in the stream, in tabletop you can't look at this. You don't get to see their stats. It's kind of weird that they tell you this in game, but since you can examine their weaknesses, you generally know exactly what spell to cast if you're paying attention. I think it's just that quote video gamers gamer people types often don't stop to read, but if you stop to read, you can easily pick them apart by looking at their weaknesses. We also see that they have a pretty crappy 13 AC. Like a decent AC at this stage of the game, it's like 16 minimum, right? So 13 AC means that any kind of attack roll I throw at it is probably going to hit every time. My attacks at this point have, where is it? I have a plus 12 to my attack. He has a 13 AC. That means if I roll a 1, my 12 makes it a 13. I literally can't miss, except for when you roll a 1, it's an auto miss, but literally I have to roll a 2 or a higher and I hit him.
Swords meet sorcery.
Okay.
Swiftly now.
Here we go. Miss reflex, fortitude, and will saves. Why? It's exactly the same thing as con save, dex save, and wisdom save. Here we go. Now, since we saw that these guys have a pretty low wisdom,
yes, of course.
oh, immunity to hypnotize. Interesting. They are immune. Well, we stunned some of them, but some of them are apparently immune.
Victor's path.
I guess we target them first. Okay. Man, if the, oh hey, here's that shield spell. So the enemy rolled a 20 when they needed a 17, so they beat it by 4. Shield artificially gives Gale an extra 5. So beep, you missed. You can't hit the wizard.
On I go.
dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Don't waste a step.
Oh, jeez. Chat. I got the literal chills down the spine just now from the music kicking in as I'm one-shotting all these things. When you reach the stage of the game where you simply run through them like butter. Out of my way. I'm here to do hero things. Here come the zombies. They're asking for it so hard. What's with this targeting, man? I hope they hotfix this. The cursor jumping around when you're trying to target. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Wow, they lived. Oh, these are greater zombies, I see. They have a lot more health. Honestly, I thought they were all going to die. I didn't realize they were greater.
Let my enemies fall.
I did fireball at 5th level because I'm pretty sure these guys have heavy resistance or maybe even full-on immunity to poison. So cloud kill is not a good call here. The paladin and the cleric should be able to handle this crap, right? Because this guy's gonna run around rezzing them all. Someone's got to go deal with him. I must go. My people need me.
At the ready. Time for some bloody work.
Oh, you can make this a little bigger. Can I move it too? Can you unstick this combat log and perhaps move it to a different spot on the screen? No? Hello, sir. May I introduce you to the Joy Buzzer? Okay, I think a level 2 smite might be overkill on these guys. hard to knock this guy over. He's not having it. Oh. I didn't notice Shadowheart's health was getting so low. And Will just took like his first damage of the whole fight. Because they've missed every single swing on him with his 24 AC. He's very hard to hit. Withering theft. What is that? Okay. Oh boy. Will, you're making it real tempting for me to do something. Oh wait. Will goes first. Will, do me a favor. Just get out of there. Probably disengage. And leave. So that
I speak, they burn.
I speak, they burn. They all lived with 1 HP. Undead Fortitude is a trait that causes a creature, an undead, to have a chance to survive on 1 HP. And they all triggered Undead Fortitude, so they all held on to their last health point. Bruh.
No holding back.
Stand in front of Shadowheart so they don't finish her off. Oh, this guy. There's the nat 20. And stay down.
Victor's path.
Let's have Will use Lay on Hands to get her up.
Death is but a word away.
Okay. Each of you has 1 health point. Alright, fair enough. A magic missile for you, and 1 for you, and 1 for you, and 1 for you. Wizard things.
Knight to King 5.
Need to act fast. On the move.
Woo. Why does Will have horns?
Outflank.
Ah. Somebody murdered Karlach. Mods? Ban that man!
This is my time.
How dare you harm waifu?
Ready.
I've got a long road ahead. Moving ahead.
Yeah, Karlach isn't in the squad because this whole chapter of the game is like, ooh, we love Shadowheart. Every single puzzle is for Shadowheart. Every clue revolves around Shadowheart. Freaking every room and every puzzle and every artifact we find and every machine we interact with, literally fricking all of them are like, oh, but do you have a cleric of Shar with you? So yeah, fricking, we benched Karlach temporarily to bring Shadowheart. I think realistically we're past most of that, so I thought about maybe bringing Karlach down here, but we're probably gonna see that Night Song again, and I want to see the resolution of like however that story plays out. We had Shadowheart with us for like most of this chapter as a result, so it seems kind of weird to tag her out at the very end, you know? We might as well see it through to its conclusion. Let her go the distance. When we get to chapter 3, like moving into the next stage of the game though,
Design.
as we move into the next stage of the game, we'll bring Karlach back into our party as one of our core members. Profane Womb, what a name. Bench Will? Nah, Will's father is down here. There's no way he wouldn't come. I try to choose my party based on roleplay reasons, you know? Like from a storyline standpoint. And Will's father is here, so...
Baldur's Gate will know my design.
Unlikely that he would be willing to stay behind. He would insist on coming along.
Here goes nothing.
Descend, assemble, prepare, obey.
And to replay this whole part with Karlach? Probably not happening. Gale and Astarion are always kept around because you need their skills. Do you see Astarion? I don't think Astarion brings anything to the table that you can't reasonably get elsewhere. Any Dex character can pick locks, you know? Proficiency or expertise with thieves' tools is a nice bonus, but not even really required. Also, there does come a certain point somewhere around like probably level 8 for some people, maybe level 4 for others, but there does come a certain point where if you're playing a martial character, you know, a weapon swinging studly character that can kill things in one hit, there does come a certain point where you do enough damage to break open even stone chests and iron gates. Our protagonist can do that now. If he uses all in with Great Weapon Master, he hits hard enough to smash down iron gates, which really makes Astarion not really necessary. Why would I need a rogue to pick the lock when I can simply pull out my axe and smash the gate down?
Oh, I feel glorious.
Glorious? Is it this thing? Balthazar's notes. Obvious deficiencies aside, it cannot be denied that Gortash is the mind of a scientist. Fourth latest invention, the Illithid Library, is no more than a row of brains. With this device, we no longer need psionic power to access the memories, only insert one subject and speak to it directly. I do wish you were not so eager in testing the device on more recent subjects of his own, nor in leaving their skull shavings scattered on my workbench. Wait, does that mean Gortash was here at one point?
Empty vessel, nothing more. Lending voice to elder law.
true mind, willing mind. Mind archive interface. So we put the brain in here and this head. Okay. Human brain. Oh, that means that brain we saw on the shelf back in the other area, we could put it here. Bruh, hold on. We gotta go back. I should have picked up that last brain we saw.
Good feelings never last, I suppose.
Oh, there's one here too. Grab that. Okay, so we need to grab all these little green tanks. Well, you don't play a rogue just for lockpicking. Rogues, actually, yeah, you just bring rogues for lockpicking. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play a rogue, they're still fun to play if you like stealth assassinating people. I would like emphasize more building your character as an assassin for the fun of it than being like a professional lockpicker. I mean, keep in mind, as long as the knock spell exists, then any wizard can just open any locked chest, you know? Kind of makes rogues not as necessary for that. Reports from other colonies scattered throughout the Underdark. One tells of an uprising, slaves breaking free from their fighting pits and swarming over the watching Illithids.
Seems I can understand Illithid's script. Thank you, Tadpole.
What's back here?
Discern, faithful. We depart.
No, I don't have any brains from the very beginning of the game. Okay. Now we bring it back over there. Use your strength rogue to dash with main action and shove twice a turn. Grappler rogues are a meme.
Ascend, assemble, prepare, obey, liberate.
Okay. Where was that little... Oh yeah, what is this? Is this how we advance, perhaps? Where was that little research center I was just looking at? You redid this whole section to bring them with you from camp. Oh, you mean you had the brains from the beginning of the game? Who picks up brains in a jar and carries them around for the entire game?
Not design, but death.
You have the whole world. Okay. So there was some sort of a great uprising. A bunch of slaves escaped, and the Elder Brain was starving and weak. That explains how Gortash managed to imprison it.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
Gortash, Ketheric, and I will seize the Netherese relics that control the crown. Use the crown to command the Illithid Grand Design. The dead three, age-old foes, our dire patrons, will be bosom friends for a time. That's freaking... I remember this. I think it's mentioned in Baldur's Gate 2. Father, you created me to be the last soul alive. When the time is right and my power is assured, I will slaughter Gortash and Ketheric on your altar. For I myself hope to die when the world itself is gasping its last. At the end of all this, Father, there will not be a single creature living. Everyone will die. Everyone will die for you. I will make you proud. Note appended at the bottom of the page in a different hand. Ha! Orin was right about her sibling. I have no idea who Orin is. Balthazar. Oh, wait, I thought Balthazar wrote this. Never mind. Balthazar found this letter. So some unknown other person was, like, planning to backstab Gortash and Ketheric.
And you, my many hands.
So there's some other player involved. Maybe it was that Cressa character we just killed. All right, let's see what these brains have to say if we put them in here. Brains. Let's start with this one.
Shh. This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
Right, use our brains. I think your escape plan might be a little late. Shh, yeah, smart.
Right. You get it. I've been watching, learning. This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our flesh to grow. I've seen them put corpses in the walls and they just melt away. So we've got to trick it, see? Make it think we're part of it. That's why the door's only open for... Wait. How did you get in here? Away, slave! They might have taken your mind, but they won't have mine! Shh. This place, listen. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
I think your plan is a little late.
Late? No, mate. I was watching. Learning. This place is alive.
Okay.
So we've got to trick it. Wait.
Okay, it's just gonna keep saying the same thing. All right, and you sound suspiciously like Karlach. Closed mind, true mind, willing mind. Let's try the closed mind.
They won't be laughing much longer. Won't be any more of this. No gnomes in the city. Watch, Brevin. This Gortash fella's got an idea. Kind of a training camp. Don't know how it gets me into the watch, but he seems the smart sort.
Okay, that's not useful to me at all. Next. The true mind.
Every day he comes. Every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it?
Who is he?
We are his pets. His plan, Lord Gortash.
It's the third day.
She whispers in my mind. She sings. Praise the Absolute.
Tell me about these others.
Separate cells. I never saw them, but when they changed... My head! I can feel them in my head!
All right, back to day 2.
Eye hurts. Head hurts. But he says I'm past the worst of it. That I won't change like the others. He's given me a place of honor, so he can repeat his miracle. And a name. True Soul. The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit. He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed.
Okay. And then the last brain. What do we have to learn from you?
Pardon? Wouldn't do to phlegm all over Lord Gortash during my first performance, would it?
An illithid colony, but don't worry, just your brain is here. Are you a performer?
Oh, just a serving girl with notions. Till I met Lord Gortash. He heard me singing in Beggar's Rest. Said he needed someone to give voice to lost knowledge. A little over my head, being honest, but the Lord has gold. I trust he knows his business. Now, I'd best warm up.
No need. I'm sure you got the part. Go ahead. I'm sure you'll be performing soon. Snap out of it and look around you. No, go ahead. Do your warm up.
I have just the thing prepared. My ma used to sing it when I'd come crying about monsters. Oh, wish me luck. The owl bear bore Owl's icy ire. The owl bear.
All right, I guess that's that. All right. I do not want to carry all these brains around. All right. But I got a bunch of sick weirdos in my chat that just keep collection of brains, but me, no, I'm leaving this crap.
Discern, faithful. We depart.
All right, I guess this is how we continue. Actually, wait, no, back by the little regen pod was another way to continue.
The moment comes. The absolute moment.
As the console bursts into life, a mind touches your own. Alien and full of desperate need, but fragmented too. It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Okay. The heck have I done? Memory, reason, speech, and emotion. The heck have we done? Oh, whoa, we can't walk away apparently.
Console glows as you approach, the mind still desperately yearning.
What do you need me to do?
It is incomplete. It yearns to connect, but needs you to guide the process, linking each part of your mind to its like.
Okay. reason, emotion, speech, memory. So memory needs to go to the left, emotion needs to go down, reason needs to go up, and speech needs to go right. Okay, so the up and the down are fine, but the left and the right need to swap. Okay. Memory. Okay. Emotion and reason. You go there.
Well, welcome back, Master.
Okay, and then finally, reason, since it's the last one remaining, just takes any available path. So you go here, then here, then here, then here, then there.
That should do it. Time to see what's back there.
Alrighty, what kind of loot you got hidden for me back here? A brain. Of course.
I wish I had a bag of holding.
Just what I've always wanted. Another brain. And a sword?
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss.
The grand design. Order. Perfection. Unity. Every plane. As one. Every being. In their place.
That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind.
Taken. Corrupted. Gone.
And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
The grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
How did the Illithid Empire fall?
I don't know. I'm just glad it fell.
If only Gale could just use telekinesis and pick this whole thing up and move it. Okay, let me catch up on resubs before we go any further. Maldini Rules, thank you for the 71 months. Wacko Taco, thanks for the gifted sub to Edzilla. Echo 1743, thank you for the 81 months. Oni Linka, thank you for the 14 months. Lorenzo, thank you for the 7. I am Harmon, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. And Sigmund Be Free, thank you for the 49 months. Welcome back, everybody. Can he? If this were tabletop, he probably could, but I don't think the game lets you target big objects like that with telekinesis. Blade of Oppressed Souls, a longsword. (1d10 plus 7 plus 1d4 psychic). Unleash the wails of the dead that fell to your blade and possibly instill Crown of Madness in the target. Interesting. Compared to all the other weapons we found, though, this thing's just mediocre at this point. This thing will keep. Send that rapier back to camp for now.
Defender of the people. All right, what now?
We will take the city. Made true.
All right, let's hear out what this last brain has to say. Then I'm gonna run to the regen pod and go down, because this is starting to drag out a little bit.
Fine bones, sharp jaw, some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Githzerai features I was born with.
Oh no.
I'd guess you're no willing guest of the Geik either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
You called yourself Githzerai, so that's some kind of Githyanki. Our character failed the history check, but ironically, I know this answer. The Githzerai were the, what's the word? Not quite ancestors, but, predecessors of the Githyanki. They were the ones who originally escaped from the Mind Flayers. You're remarkably sane for a pickled brain.
A Githzerai's mind is not so easily cracked. Our discipline was the very reason we were attacked. My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the Geik. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy.
Okay.
I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
Oh man, I wish we had succeeded that inside roll. So, how are you aware of anything when you're a brain in a jar on the floor for 100 years? You want me to kill you? What if I can free you instead?
My people dwell in limbo, a realm of pure chaotic thought. With my mind gone, perhaps my soul will return there. Or perhaps not. Death, freedom, they are one and the same. Touch my mind, and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make my knowledge yours.
When you say erase, do you mean smash your brain to bits?
I do not. The Geik have been warping flesh for millennia. Who knows what damage they can undo? It is my mind they enslave. It is my mind that must die.
As you wish.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see. And I see.
Gith Zerai Mind Barrier. Advantage on intelligence saves.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Seized by great joy, affected entity is more energized and also more mentally compliant. Entity has advantage on physical checks, disadvantage on mental saving throws. Wait. Entity is vulnerable to psychic. I don't want to carry this thing around. Resonance stone. I don't think we want to carry this thing around. It says makes us more compliant and disadvantage on mental saves. That means that if we go confront a powerful psychic enemy, he's gonna have a huge edge over us.
Prepare the march.
Though it is possible that maybe we use this thing to like flip the tables on them. Maybe we put it next to them if we get a chance to set it down. I'll keep it with me for now.
Better not be cursed.
What are the chances of that? Yeah, what are the chances of us running into a psychic enemy down here? Crazy, right? Alright, now let's talk to this guy.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective. You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do. Or you could take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
Where's Catherick?
Down, deep, 1 of 3. 1 of 3.
I see.
Pliant as well-worn boots, his mind turns to his work. Chop, cut, sort, shiver of impact, crack of bone. He removes the brains, digs free the squirming tadpoles, the unworthy ones given over to the illithids, to become.
Become what?
Part of one mind. 4 little feet dancing to same song.
With a lurch, you realize he means the intellect devourers. Here, the brains are harvested, made part of the hive mind.
Okay.
Chop, chop. Help them. Become.
Oh, wow. When you suggest that you're about to kill him, he says, yes, please.
Faces go, chop. Never think, never stop. Only
We
chop,
depart.
chop, chop.
You sought a fight, and now you have one.
Living meat, not for long. Time for chop.
Time for chop.
May the dice roll in my favor.
At last. No more chop. Chop.
Nothing important is ever easy. Mistra Rill.
Can't afford to let up.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
That's pretty morbid. When you kill him, he says thank you. All right, rest in peace, Mr. Chop Chop. Get out of here. These intellect devourers do not seem to have the whole draining your brain out action that the tabletop version does. These guys just have a scratch attack. I think these are implied to be like younger intellect devourers or something, but the mind flayers themselves have a eat your brain function. These guys do not. That was a mercy kill. I mean, the narrator said the humane thing to do is put him out of his misery. There's another brain here. I'm gonna be honest, most of these brains don't have anything valuable to say, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna ignore it.
Is anyone else's tadpole squatting around all more than usual? It senses something, doesn't it? I'll keep my guard up.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We've found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
Oh?
You said it was under control.
Oh, so this is Gortash.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I've played my part.
You built an army for our masters, true enough, but what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time, and you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge, but you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
So that's...
Edict of Bane.
The lash of Thor!
Oh, crap. Oh. Is that the crown?
The Testament of Merkel!
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
Look at that crown. It radiates with power unlike anything I've ever seen. To have it. To hold.
Gale.
Oh, if only I could.
Gale.
But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 right, I forgot. Gale is he's our suicide bomb. You cannot do this. You can't condemn us to death. Go ahead. We stand no chance against such forces. Let's end this together. Wait, you can just tell them to go off right here?
One last gust of weave. One last gale to end them all.
No!
Beneath the smoking ashes of Moonrise Towers, the Elder Brain lies destroyed. But what of the tadpoles it commanded? Freed of the Absolute's control, they will complete their transformations. A plague of illithids will soon descend on the Sword Coast, enslaving all they do not infect.
Nice.
It is an ending of sorts, though not the one destiny had in store for you.
Oh wow, it actually just rolls credits. All right, chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed this playthrough. That's going to be the end of our run. That was fun. People have speedrun the game in 10 minutes. If you choose Gale as your starting character, you fight your way out of the tutorial zone. All you need to do is learn invisibility. Run past like all of Act 1, skip it, go through the Underdark. You'd have to get your hands on a moon lantern. I'm not sure what would be the fastest way to do that. Then run straight to Moonrise. Go down to that game-breaking spot that I found where you can blink through the wall. Teleport through the wall, take the elevator, run down there, and blow up on the brain. Yeah, you can do that in 10 minutes. Oh, I was kidding. I was kidding. We're not done, chat. I'm not taking this ending. The narrator even just said, perhaps not the ending that was intended. I think this is like this is like an Easter egg type ending, but I want to see the actual ending. Okay, all right, enough of this. And quit acting like we actually beat it. This is a meme Easter egg.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Easy ending would be Astarion drains you. You know, in early access, Astarion freaking bled me to death when I let him taste some blood. But I didn't have withers and I didn't have any scrolls of revivify, so I just had a dead protagonist. But it's not like the credits rolled or anything. So I just like soft locked the game. How did it end? Gale has what is effectively a magic time bomb in his chest. That's like, effectively he has an atomic bomb made of magic. And he just like freaking suicide bombered, he kamikazed and blew up the brain.
But I can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
No, we'll find another way around it.
What choice do I have? More than just a goddess counts with my courage. Whole worlds hang in the balance.
Trust me, we'll find another way. Stand down, it isn't your decision. You're right, we have no other choice. This is it then, the end of ends. No, trust in my plot armor. I will find a way.
I do trust you. More than myself right now. Perhaps even more than Mystra. I have no desire to end your life, you know that. To end it? To struggle on. It is a grave choice you're making for us both. But if it must be so... very well. I'll stand down to stand by you.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guests. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Helm preserve us.
You wag your word flap in vain, Alderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Perhaps we should intervene. Oh, okay, now we'll just let it happen, I guess.
Shit, no! Father!
Now, It's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Okay. Oh, there's Night Song. I see he's got some backup here, but they don't seem to be targetable. All right, meme endings aside, chat. Here we go.
Interesting.
Let's see what happens. We're just gonna roll with it. I prefer a sense of finality.
As predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away, absconded with the prism. The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Freaking, it's Omni-Man. That's where I know the voice from. Is this the same voice actor that does Omni-Man? I knew it's been sounded familiar this whole time to the point where it was driving me crazy. And it just now placed it. I was like listening to this monologue, and then in my head I realized, wait a minute, this could totally be Omni-Man floating in the air giving this exact same speech. It is the same guy. Okay, that makes so much sense. Dude, just replay this whole learn your place in history before you're erased from it. It'd be freaking Omni-Man floating in the air saying this. Okay. I just want to be free of my parasite. I'm here to snuff out this whole evil plot and you along with it. Learn your place. What is my place, Ketheric? Why do you care about the prism?
The very fact of your being attests to its power. Despite your infection, you resisted the brain here in the heart of its domain. What good is an army of thralls if they do not obey their master? Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
Planning on betraying your allies. Is he? I was ready to show you mercy before. It's not too late. Dang, that's a tough roll. That is a tough roll, chat. I'll spend the spell slot to get the advantage and see if that's enough. Oh, nailed it.
that even be possible?
Perhaps.
No.
Wait.
There is no repentance. No release.
I heard another
My
dice
debt
roll.
Can never be repaid.
Did he roll his own dice?
He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is.
Gale catches him with telekinesis.
Shit.
No kidding. All right, here we go. 19 AC, 300 health. Wait, Ketherick? Ketherick is immune against all damage while he has the Night Song imprisoned. Plus 10 to your next saving throw. He can consume his minions and gain Finger of Death? KW? 78 plus 30. Very nice. Yes, gotta love that for me. Attack by ancestor. Immutable form. Improved divine smite. So I'm assuming this is like a transformed Ketherick then. Mind Flayer up there. So he can eat these guys, and for each one that he eats, he does a massive spike of damage to me.
A tale for the ages.
Tale for the ages. It would seem then there's only one logical solution. We fricking roast his minions before he can eat them. Now he can't convert them into missiles to throw at us. I wanted to put haste on Crusoe, but I needed somebody to get rid of them.
This is my time.
We know from the fight in the ship when we freed Zevlor how dangerous these guys are. With their little stun into...
Coming through.
Oh, we long rested, but I didn't actually get my Misty Step back. Oh crap, that means Will can't get up there. Can I hit him with a compelled duel? No, it's too far. It's true. That thing we picked up may come in useful later on, but for the time being, it's very much just a liability. Send to camp, or you can always just imagine that we dropped it outside. Let's see. All right. He won't be able to get up there. The thing does go before Crusoe. All right, whatever. It's go time. Turn on Sacred Weapon. And then spread out so this Mind Flayer can't freaking mind stun all of us. Soul caged. Night Song can be helped out of the cage. Have to take the help action on her. Okay. So basically, we just have to run. All right. Shadowheart goes for the Night Song.
Onward.
Dash here. Okay, here goes. Gale is frightened. Okay. Whoa! He just pulled everything up to him. That actually kind of helps. My turn. Little flying spear. Did he kill his own minion with that? I think he did. Okay, he just killed his own minion, so you... I don't know, movement. I don't understand. Why can't you go anywhere? Alright, whatever. I only summoned this thing to get rid of that other thing in the first place.
Ketheric will keep getting back up.
Yeah, I am aware, Will. You don't need to explain it to me. I read the crap. Okay, so Will and Shadowheart got pulled up there, but I guess we were out of reach. Here we go.
Another step forward.
Heroic leap. Okay, freaking screw you. Your AoE stun can die in a fire. Action surge. Have some butterflies. Okay, Gale. He's too far away. He can't cast haste on any of us, and he can't move because he's frightened. Poison, cold, necrotic resist. I see no resistance against lightning, though. Or fire, for that matter. Is it immune to psychic? It doesn't resist psychic either, so maybe you can hit it with Phantasmal Killer. It's a crapshoot. 55%. Whatever, try it. Yeah, it's worth a shot.
On the victor's path.
I need him to snap out of it.
Finding my way.
Oh, one of these freaking things. Another one down there. I get it. It's gonna keep hatching minions and then grabbing those minions and using it to cast its crap on us. Oh. Let's do this again. I don't think I can afford to take an off attack from this thing. Well, with that, I bid you adieu. Misty Step, baby. We out. Hello. Oh, he snapped out of it. Perfect.
Let's light them up. They won't see us coming.
Wait, did he summon a bunch of these things behind us and I didn't even see? Oh, that is less than ideal. I did not know there was a bunch back there.
Battle favors the fearless.
I'm too close to use a bow, but too far to use a sword. Well, that is sucktastic. Okay, you know what? Does he have the spell Heroism? Because if ever there was a time to use it, it's right now. He doesn't have it. There we go. Protection from evil, baby. We cannot be frightened. Now we commence with the stabbing. Of course. Divine Sense. There we go. If Will can survive for one more turn, on his next turn he can be hasted and divine sense. Like with both going, he can just dump massive smites into this guy over and over. But that would require him to survive a turn, so... hit him with the biggest, fattest cure wounds I possibly can.
Take you.
Excuse me. Or we just don't. There's so many traits. Why can't he heal? Did he get hit by... What a waste of my turn. That's gonna make this harder. Okay, spread out then. Perhaps that'll help.
Now you were a
No! Gale lost his concentration. Okay, she's got some damage. Let's go. That helps. And even a crit from our little hammer buddy.
I can't even catch my breath.
I refuse to be left out of the fun. Let's go. Get in there.
Another day.
Frightened. Ha! Ah! Even this thing is scared of Crusoe. Let's go. All right, Gil, buddy, I know you're scared. But I need one last fireball for the ages. I need a Chadley fireball, my friend. Oh, he can't aim it up. Oh, wait, yes, he can. If I aim all the way up at the top of its head, the AoE shouldn't hit my team. Because you can see the little blue crosshair disappear. Hopefully this doesn't friendly fire. That'd be awkward. It totally friendly fired even though it showed that it wouldn't. I hate this game.
Concentrate.
Bone chill is still going. All right, where's Bruce when we need him? Okay.
One life to my life. Sustain
Okay. The fireball hitting Will actually got him knocked out when he shouldn't have been. That's not good. Second wind. No! I can't heal either. Okay, I gotta pay more attention. It's not like showing the icon over my head, so I keep not noticing it over here. That is awkward. Okay, we're wailing on it. We're putting in the damage. What's Gale's health looking like? Don't react to that. Don't react to that either. It's an actual boss fight. To be fair, it's only looking a little hairy because I fireballed Will. The UI really made it look like there wouldn't be any friendly fire there. I mean, but hey, now Will's out of the way. Nothing's stopping me from doing it now, right? Or I could blink over to him and potion him to get him back up. But the boss is getting pretty low. She is not immortal. She is half health. Yeah, I think we just, I don't want to get off attacked, though. I can't afford to get off attacked. Hello, sir.
To me.
I wonder if I can have more than one Guardian of Faith out.
Take your.
Okay. Is it ever not a Spirit Guardian's angle? He didn't take much damage from it.
No holding back.
I will get back in there. Oh, I see. It's moving up onto the platform causes bone chill. Freaking... Okay. When he initially pulled us on the platform with all the crap flying all over the screen, I didn't see the text. That completely changes the fight. I should have stayed down there. If I had stayed down there, I could have just healed. Wait, I could... Okay, hold on. We can... Sanctuary is a bonus action. Okay. Sanctuary, so he can't target me. Walk back down, get out of the crap aura, heal myself. I don't have an action until next turn, whatever. At least now we understand how it works. Oh. Okay, she maintains concentration. Night Song able to move again. Nice. Targeting Gale. What's Gale's HP? Don't react. Oh no. Don't react. He absorbed one of them. That means now he's gonna get to fire his big bad spell next turn. Don't react. Oh, he just died to Spirit Guardians?
impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me.
I love that we have Bruce in the cutscene.
Nothing. I am forsaken. You have no idea what you've done.
Nothing left but ash and bone. Fitting end to the chosen of Merkel.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
That was a little bit weird, kind of disjointed at the end, maybe because our protagonist was down.
These boots have seen everything.
Where is Ketheric's body? Oh, here he is. He's like inside the mind flare. Hello, sir.
In death, the body is cooling, but energy radiates from the stone.
You did well. Really well. And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw, held here by those three against its will. The crown it wears controls it, and these stones control the crown. It has been dominated. To master an Elder Brain, to subdue it. Our enemies are formidable.
Okay, how is it you're able to leave the astral prison? Yeah, I don't know if she's supposed to be like a ethereal ghost looking or if it's just the camera being weird again. Ketheric transformed. Yeah, honestly, I still just want this thing out of my head. What are the stones? How is it you're able to leave the prism? Honestly, I want all of these questions answered. Yeah, how are you out of the thing?
A temporary reprieve, but a welcome one. With a brain on its way to the city, its influence here is weakened.
What are the stones?
The crown's markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. It is a crown of domination. The stones were taken from its crest. They are nether stones, imbued with the ability to control the wearer of the crown. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their potential. And it must be the reason nobody could heal you. If the crown can do this to the parasite, I dare not imagine what it is doing to the brain.
Netherese? These chosen are powerful indeed to have such magic in their command.
What was with the transformation?
I believe you fought and defeated an avatar of Merkel, the god of necromancy. A remarkable feat. Ketheric was Merkel's chosen. I know Lord Enver Gortash, an arms dealer and a slaver. He is a worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me, but the way she spoke, it is most likely she follows Baal, god of murder. Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are chosen of the dead three.
I see. So, You know, at the beginning of the game, it said there was 3 that we were supposed to defeat, but I thought that the 3 was referring to the 3 leaders of the goblin camp. I wonder if instead it's referring to these 3, or if it's just kind of repeating the same plot point with 3 enemies in chapter 1 and 3 enemies in here in the later stages of the game. I didn't come here to fight gods. I just want my parasite removed. Chosen of the Dead 3. Yeah, go ahead and explain it.
Bane, Baal, and Merkel. The tyrant, the assassin, and the necromancer. They are known to pick from their most devout followers a chosen, granting them incredible powers. Each one alone would be a formidable enemy. But working together and controlling an elder brain, I dare not imagine what they might achieve.
Can I get this thing out of my head?
I know, but the path to one lies through the other. This is the battle of our lives, and the lives of everyone in Faerun. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an elder brain, brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs is an order the Death God's chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stones. Our chances of success are slim, but we must not fail. If we fail, everything ends. I will be your shield, but you must be the sword. And when the chance comes to strike, you must take it, for there may only be one chance.
Okay. That all makes sense except for what are they waiting for? I didn't quite catch the what are they waiting for part. Like, why haven't they told the brain to attack? And yeah, that was pretty much the only part that I was wondering about. What did he have? Ketheric's hammer, a +1 hammer that deals bonus psychic. Meh, keep it as a souvenir maybe. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dex saves. Disadvantage on stealth checks. It doesn't have the attackers can't land a crit. Numb all nearby creatures. Oh. Cut their movement speed in half and grant yourself advantage on the attack as a bonus action? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, we finally have an upgrade. We've had this adamantine splint armor for a very, very long time. Looks like Ketheric's armor will just barely be an upgrade. And his shield. +1 bonus to spell save DC and attack rolls. Advantage on dex checks. Okay. This. Papa, I love you from Isabel. I'll take that with me. Maybe I can hand it back to Isabel or something. Yeah, if anything, I'm more excited about that shield than I am about the armor. That shield can go to our resident wizard. Yeah, being immune to crits is huge, but I have that effect from my helmet as well as my armor. So if I lose crit immunity on my armor, it's okay, because I'll still have it on my helm. I, Gortash, will determine these things, as commanding the Grand Design is clearly a Banite task. Interesting. Invitation. This Committee of Concerned Patriarchs would like to extend an invitation to a formal meeting at the High Hall to discuss plans, short and long term, for the economic livelihood of Baldur's Gate. Tuesday the 12th, noon, a luncheon. May we presume your attendance from Lord Heer Rillan. Oh, I didn't see this. Amulet of the Absolute. No, this is just a sellable. It's just a trinket. Alright. I'll take the trinket. Okay, well, I guess that's that. Well, I guess that just leaves me no choice but to go find Orin and Gortash and kill them both. They have the Dragon Balls. I mean, the Nether Stones that we need. I presume Nightsong is waiting for us back on the surface. She walked this way and then vanished. I assume she went through the portal. All right, wow, what a conclusion to that. But it still hasn't moved us on to Act 3 though. I guess it's going to give us a chance to go talk to everybody and wrap up Act 2.
I'm thinking of what you learned below. If you've got your breath, we ought to discuss our next steps.
There are important matters to discuss.
Withers? Okay, I wasn't scared before.
What I wouldn't give for a good rest about now.
I wasn't scared before, but Withers? If Withers bothered walking over here, you know it's... You know everything just hit the fan.
You can imagine. Try me.
Oh, Art is walking around now. Well, we managed to keep basically all of the tieflings alive, but I'm pretty sure I lost a couple of Harpers during the charge on this castle, which is unfortunate. I still think that we only lost people here because they were stupid and walked into my AoE spells, but what can you do? Oh man, we've got so much wrapping up to do now with talking. We got to talk to Aelin, we got to talk to Isabel, we got to talk to Jaheira and Withers and Gale and Will.
I'm glad that's still the case.
Alright, Will.
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
The Absolute's cult has Ravengard. Where will they take him? What do you... let's see. What do you know about... Oh, yeah, that's true. Will's from there. He might know these two.
Orin? I'd never heard tell of. But Gortash I know. Or know of, more precisely. A self-styled strategic advisor to Baldur's Gate's peers. A bit player with dreams of a leading role, the way Father told it. He had no use for Gortash, and even less for his advice. I don't remember much beyond that. But where these Chosen are concerned, I have a suspicion we're about to know more than we'd like.
What about you? Where would they take him?
Worm's Rock Fortress. All travelers to Baldur's Gate flow through it. It serves as headquarters for the Flaming Fist, and their commander, my father. The Absolute's army's on the march. Gods forbid a tadpole Grand Duke throw open the gates for them.
Right. We could ask him to tell us the whole truth of his backstory, but that can wait. Okay.
can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
Just let him keep talking. You seem in a good mood. I thought you'd be more subdued after coming so close to blowing up. Hey, let him talk.
The crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete, that I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of
it. You nearly killed yourself back there. Perhaps take a moment. You must learn more of it. Gale, I need you to chill. You're starting to turn into like Frodo with the One Ring. All right, you're looking at it a little too longingly.
I know what nearly happened, and I'm sorry for putting you in that position. But I've stepped back from the precipice now. I've seen what may prove to be another way. A better way. That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorcerer's Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Okay, so we have a lead. You want to go shopping? Excellent idea.
The only kind I have? Ha! Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. I mean, Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
Somehow, I don't think it's going to be quite that simple, but, you know, he seems pretty confident, so why not?
It's like
Our enemies spread like rub rot. Treat one patch, and two more bloom in its place. An elder brain, bound by lost Netherese magic, with servants of the Dead Three holding the chain. Reminds me of old times.
You almost seem to be enjoying yourself. You've tangled with the Dead Three before. You seem like you're having fun.
Aren't you?
Yeah, I'm having the time of my life, to be honest.
It is good to savor the moment of victory. But pace yourself. Our fight is just beginning. When we met, I was licking my wounds. An old bear with her leg caught in the hunter's snare. Now I've slipped free of the trap and rediscovered my claws. It's time for me to hunt my prey. You have a nether stone, and you're on the scent of two more. These chosen have reason to fear you, and I would like to be at your side when you confront them.
Oh, man, listen, I like you. You can join us. I changed my mind about killing you. I like you now. But man, I only have 4 slots in my party, and one of them's me, so... You might just end up at camp for the rest of the game like Halsin, I'm sorry. But yes, you can come with me. Yeah, come along.
Glad to be there. Falling foul of Ketheric convinced me that my grand adventures were behind me. That even if I survived, I should hang up my blades But you convinced me otherwise. We ventured into darkness together. Now we've come out the other side. I'd say I'm feeling a little refreshed. When we reach Baldur's Gate, there will be even darker paths to tread. I will follow you wherever they lead.
I'll see you at camp.
How does it compare to a shadow-cursed inn? With the Absolute's army gone, the Risen Road should be clear. We can follow it all the way to Baldur's Gate. There's a Harper's safe house in Worm's Crossing. Denthalen's Dancing Axe. We do well to check in with them before entering the city proper. Beyond that, our course is yours to set. I can recall how to take orders, as well as give them.
Okay.
Horrible than you can imagine.
Try me.
This game would be better if Jarnathan was here. Yes. If only the game waited for Counselor Jarnathan, I feel like he would be especially receptive to our cause.
New perils.
Jaheira kicks more booty than anyone else alive. Gonna disagree with you on that one, but I'm sure she's nice. I mean, when we had her with us temporarily, she kind of sucked, but I think once I can actually get into her inventory and look at her skills and move things around, I could make her not suck. It just didn't actually give me any customization options.
I'm glad that's still the case.
All right, now the truly scary part. We got to talk to Withers. I'm starting to wonder if Withers is like actually an ambassador of like Kelemvor or something. Someone who is like a rival deity to the big three.
I need a quick word. The shadows yet fester. The dead three united under cover of darkness. The balance shifts.
Wait, he really is.
There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
Do illithids possess souls? Forget that nonsense. These abominations are soulless, surely. Admit I haven't thought about it. Don't all living things? Yeah, this sort of philosophical question hurts my brain. What are you doing here?
Where matters of balance are concerned, I am eternally cold. I shall ask yet again. Do illithids possess souls?
Oh, he's not even gonna permit me to dodge the question. We're gonna circle back. All right. They probably do.
No. Nor canst thou count mind flayers among them. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with power. A flock without souls, yet to what end, mortal? This is the question thou must come to answer.
So...
Until such time, be availed of my services.
So they don't have souls. Is what you're telling me. Okay. You seem to know a lot about the Dead Three. Speak plainly. What do you know, Withers?
No.
Okay. All right. You know, on second thought, you keep that info to yourself. I've thought about it. I decided I don't really want to know. Can you tell me about the Dead Three?
Yes. Bane, Lord of Darkness. Baal, Lord of Murder. Merkel, Lord of Bones. Once judged, ascended, then vanquished as one and as three. The alliance is reforged,
mortal. The plains thus quake, and the gods shudder.
Okay. Yo, do I even have hirelings?
Very well.
I don't.
Try me.
Okay. We should probably talk to Night Song.
Aelin! Isabel! My love. You were dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo. I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead. His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right? I will be. And you? In this moment, I want for nothing.
Oh, dang, they're really going in.
There you are. This is Aelin.
Ah, yeah, there you are. Like, we haven't been standing here watching this the whole time?
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father. May he rest in peace at last.
That's not what happened?
I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
Yeah. She totally crushed the evil. That's definitely, yeah, like she just said, that's what happened. She definitely didn't get slapped out of the air by a tentacle, captured a second time, and I had to rescue her a second time while owning the boss myself. But yeah, sure, you can swing by her camp. That's cool. Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, I brought you this note from your father. Why is this? I guess if you haven't read any of the notes or paid attention to the game at all, let me see. Did I hear you correctly before? Are you Ketheric Thorm's daughter? That's it's kind of funny that it even has this as a question when we know for a fact that she is, because we found it in all of his various journals and notes, but no. It's a little crowded. No, yeah. Come on, swing by.
We look forward to it.
You there, Sharon. By the fires of your camp's hearth, we will discuss all we must.
I'll be ready. Whatever you have to say had better be worth your life.
Oh, shut up.
Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Giggity.
Aelin! We'll see you later.
All right. Not gonna lie, I sort of suspected that it was kind of hinting towards this because Isabel and Nightsong had to have some sort of incredibly strong connection for this to make any sense. Shadowheart's still being like, oh, you better tell me everything I'm gonna do. Just shut up.
In the curse.
I guess this little note from Isabel we picked up doesn't do anything though. Whoops. They still haven't really elaborated though on exactly who or what Dame Aelin is. They referred to her at one point as, what was it? It was either Daughter of Shar or Daughter of Moon Maiden. Sorry, there's so many nicknames in this game, and they throw all this info at you so randomly, it can be hard to keep track of, but I'm pretty sure they referenced her as being daughter of one of the two goddesses. I forget if it was Shar or Saloon. It would make sense if this is like cleric of Saloon and daughter of Shar, like having their forbidden cross-religion romance, pretty much screwing everything up for everybody on both sides. Maybe that is what led to the original like catastrophe, is a lack of acceptance from the people within their respective faiths. No, I don't mean like what race is she, whether, I mean, they already said she was an Aasimar, and even if they hadn't said it, it's pretty clear that she is. I'm not talking like what race. I mean, like, what's her status in terms of like, is she the daughter of a god? Child of the Moon Maiden, blessed with the favor of the goddess. Night Song cannot be permanently killed. While unconscious, start of her turn, she recovers 1 hit point. I wonder if this means that the boss fight is literally unlosable. Once you free her, will she just like single-handedly kill Ketheric if she just keeps getting back up? Because that's also kind of funny. But no, this was the phrase that threw me off. It says child of the Moon Maiden. I took it literally. I thought it meant like she was the daughter. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's just like a favored champion of Saloon or something, and not like an actual offspring.
Any word on Nathaniel and the curse?
I just killed Ketheric. And you're worried about that? She did in the cutscene. What cuts? Oh, wait, was there supposed to be some cool cutscene where she flies around and beats Ketheric? Hold on. Or was it the brain? No, it was Ketheric. Hold on. I tried to Google I can't even find it. I'm trying to find like look up the cutscene to see what I just missed. Instead, I found a Reddit thread complaining Dame Aelin has no brain. She joins me in the fight but never attacks anything important, and I can't get by this stupid boss fight. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? But that's not what we were looking for. It bugged out. Well, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to have seen the cutscene, but we're just gonna roll with it. From our point of view, she just took all the credit from my accomplishment. I beat Ketheric. Let's see. How'd you get here?
A flaming fist. A novice, actually. She dropped everything to make sure I made it here safe. Duke Elton would be proud of what the Order has become. A pity they cannot spare the resources to help you with Thaniel.
I just killed Ketheric.
Sorry, I didn't mean...
Oh, Halsin, you're not even here. Shut up.
Worried. Please. I don't know how much longer Thaniel can last in the Shadowfell.
We already rescued him.
Help him. And hurry. Don't worry about me.
We already did that. We already did that. Why is Halsin disapproving? We already finished this quest. Oh wait, Halsin is standing here. Hello. All right, never mind. I guess he did overhear what I just said. Sorry, dude. Hello.
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly now that Oliver has returned to him.
Glad I could help. When will the curse be actually lifted? Wait, is the curse not lifted now? I thought we did.
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. Because seriously, if you try to give me another side quest at this point, I'm about to throw you out here. I already did everything you asked. I already lifted the curse. I beat Ketherick. I already did fricking everything. I'm ready to leave. Oh yeah, what happened to the other ghost kid running around?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant, like trees awaiting spring. Once the curse is lifted, they can stand as one or as a pair. Whatever they wish. I hope they will remain as a pair. It will be good for them both to have a friend, once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
Okay, that's great. I'm leaving. I'm about tired. I'm about done hearing about the stupid curse. Does Isabel say anything different if I talk to her?
Begone. I must admire Isabel's fulsome beauty away from prying eyes.
Sorry.
Be gone. I literally rescued you twice. Ungrateful angel. I rescued you twice and I did all the damage and you stole the kill in a cutscene that I didn't even get to watch. Screw you. You're lucky your girlfriend is nice. Alfira's here. Hello.
You're here. Good. That's good.
I just killed an immortal and that's all you have to say. Last time I said this, people didn't approve, so are you okay?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried about the kids. Maul is still missing, and they haven't taken it too well. I've been trying to cheer them up. We're writing a song together. But I think they're just humoring me.
You know, all of the other find the missing person quests, we either found them down in the underground lab or we found them in the prison, and we rescued basically everybody on the list except Mole. So I'm starting to think maybe Mole wasn't even down there. Maybe she was never captured to begin with. Maybe she ran off on her own. She did seem pretty intent on tracking down Raphael and agreeing to sign a deal with him. Maybe she followed him. Or maybe he came and took her, even worse. Like, I'm humoring you by having this conversation. What a dick comment. I'm sure they appreciate it.
Maybe. I'd love to put on a show just for them. But it's boring if I'm the only one playing. I need another bard. Maybe I'll find one in the city. Until then, the kids and I shall work on our masterpiece. Oh, I hope I find a bard in the city. The kids would love a little show. I'm sure of it.
You know, if it's not too late, I'll go talk to Withers and respect to Bard right now. I would respect to Bard right now. Man, if I had that musical proficiency from the beginning of the game that I missed, imagine. We'd be able to do it again right here. I'm so upset. The number one mistake I made in this game was not talking to Alfira at the beginning of the game and getting my music proficiency. Respec into Bard. Withers didn't have the respec option. It's almost like they knew people would walk down there and do it. It's almost like the devs saw that one coming. When I talked to Withers, it just said hirelings. It didn't allow me to respec right here. Yeah, I guess we're all done here. Is there anyone? I am curious now, though. If all these people are here, what's become of Last Light? Is no one there? Yeah, I've missed cutscenes, I've missed characters, I've missed conversations, I've missed treasure, and I honestly don't care about any of it. I am upset that I missed my music proficiency from the beginning of the game. That's the one and only regret that I have. Yeah, I guess we're done here. Missed Shadow Curse Kid. No, I didn't. We got that quest done, which is why it's weird that these people are acting like I didn't. Because we definitely did that quest. Oh, hey, it's the gnomes. What are you guys up to now?
Feel that calm. The stone's free at last.
Interesting. Oh, you mean speak to him? Alright, fine. We'll talk to the kid. Talking to the kid is boring, though. They just talk about the land healing and other nonsense that is not interesting in the slightest. Hello.
You did it. Catherick Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
Glad I can help. Seems like the sort of feat that should deserve a reward. My work here is done.
It is. But mine is just beginning again. Soon, this will be a place of sunlight and greenery again. With birdsong, honoring your triumph. Nature moves at its own pace. And bestows its bounty when it sees fit.
Mm-hmm.
Give it time. A reward shall come to you. When you need it most.
I need it most right now. Okay, alright. Yeah, I'm so glad I talked to him. Freaking creepy kids. Oh, here's the dude. Hey buddy, are you gonna like survive?
I owe you an apology.
I killed Catherick and suddenly we're friends, are we? I'm listening.
I saw you as a means to escape, nothing more. But when the sky lit up, when I followed it here, I knew you were behind it.
Yeah.
I apologize for not seeing your true worth and for being, quite frankly, rude in Last Light.
I mean, I'll be honest. You gave me 600 gold. That's like the most gold I've got as a quest reward from anybody, so I didn't care that you were rude. I just cared you signed that paycheck, know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I wasn't sure you would. I appreciate it. And that's precisely why I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate.
Alright, come again.
The Iron Hand gnomes are going to save the city. And you can be part of it.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, it's a detect thoughts with wisdom. What's he thinking? Oh, thankfully it's not too terrible of a roll. Awkward. Awkward. Good thing I got some of those inspirations lying around. Let's try this again. Bruh. It said wisdom. Why did it say this was a wisdom check? And then cuck me with an int check. If it were wisdom, I would have made it. Yeah, I'm running out of inspirations. Oh my. I mean, I already spent all the rest of them. I might as well throw this one down the hole too. All this for a useless detect thoughts that isn't gonna matter.
You see a column of fire that dominates the sky in a blazing inferno. Nothing more.
I have never been more tempted to save Scum a conversation. Because it freaking said this was a wisdom check, not an intelligence check. Need more to go on. Yeah, told me literally nothing of use. Yeah, you know what? The game did lie. It said it was a wisdom roll, not an int roll. I'm invoking the ancient right of save Scum for that. I hereby invoke the ancient right of save Scum on the basis that the game freaking lied to me about the core stat involved in the roll. I've consulted with my rules lawyers. I have an army of neckbeards in my backyard right now, seated around a massive table. Every single one of these guys has ginormous neckbeards. They're wearing fedoras. Each and every one of them has the Dungeon Master's Guide.
I want you by my side in Baldur's Gate. The Iron Hand gnomes are
Yeah.
to save the city, and you can be part of it.
Each and every one of them has their copy of the Dungeon Master's Guide. They have the player's handbook. They have all the expansions. They have no social lives whatsoever. They are my lawyers, my rules lawyer consultants, and they've informed me that I don't have to go through with it if the game lies. Kept going after you noticed, though. All right, hold on. I'm checking with the rules lawyers. I've got an objection in my chat. Guys, they're saying that I kept clicking roll even once I discovered the glitch. Okay, hold on. They're talking. They're talking. I see them whispering back and forth. I see them whispering. They're talking. They're discussing. Okay, what's this? I got a piece of paper. Piece of paper. Okay, they've handed me their verdict. Here, let me open this up. What's it say? Okay, it says the verdict here is happy feet and suck my freaking. I don't care. Shut up.
The plan is what it's always been. To bring the work and innovations of the Iron Hand gnomes to every corner of the realm. Problem is, Baldur's Gate is sick. Once the pinnacle of greatness, it's eating itself alive to save itself from starving. Find me in the city. And once you see what it's become, you'll know that I, and I alone, can stop it.
Oh, wow. Okay. Have we met? I guess we've met the actual... we've met the protagonist of the game here, the actual hero. You know what's funny? He's still carrying the rusted mace that I handed him during the prison break sequence. Oh, man.
I wanted the easy path.
The frame rate is starting to chug here pretty hard. These poor harpers. There's a lot of dead harpers here.
I ought to do the rounds again.
No point. Everyone's wrecked. Leave them be.
Fair enough.
Okay, so I assume...
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive.
Okay.
Thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Okay. I know, that's why I just recruited Jaheira and Halsin, and once we get back to camp, maybe I can talk this level 20 Aasimar Paladin into joining us. If I can pry her away from her hot girlfriend. I know. That's why I recruited this one.
Jaheira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Okay. Well, we'll build an army to rival that of the Absolute. We are enough as we are. I'll think about it. Well, let's look for allies in the city.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
Okay, there we go. Oh wait, actually, before we leave... Oh man, okay, we're gonna have to restart the game. The memory leak has gotten really bad. I already downloaded the driver update that people were talking about too, but the memory leak just gets longer, or it gets worse the longer the game goes on, and I think it's all the bodies in this area, and maybe all of the effects on the ground, but also Quartermaster Tally. She was here. Maybe she's in the tower somewhere. Oh wait, there's an icon on the map. Oh, she's right here. Tally! Very well. I need you. You know why?
It's a grim task, picking provisions from the dead. But the way I hear it, the fighting's not done yet. You need to resupply.
It's a grim task. Yeah, grim. That's 100% what I'm thinking as I just like relentlessly loot every corpse from every fight. Speaking of, you know, looting the dead, I have like 11 pairs of armor, 16 crossbows, 26 hand axes, 4 great clubs. You want to take all this stuff? Bonk. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of gold. This will be my last chance to buy anything that she has in stock, so I guess I should double check and see. Make sure she doesn't have anything else we need. She sells a staff that has this fireball spell built into it, which would be pretty funny if I had like Gale cast fireball and like Karlach cast fireball, and then I gave the staff to Will and have him cast fireball. Would be pretty funny. Otto's Irresistible Dance. What level spell is that? Disadvantage on attack rolls and dex saves. I don't understand why this would be like a 5th level spell or a 6th level spell. Why is it so expensive? This just sounds like a worse version of Hold Person. 6th level? I guess there is a couple of distinctions. It looks like you can use this on anyone, not just a human, so it's better than Hold Person. But how is it better than Hold Monster? %100% chance to hit. No, it says Wisdom save. They do get to resist it if they roll well on their Wisdom. It's similar to like Tasha's Hideous Laughter, where you make someone laugh. But Tasha's Hideous Laughter breaks if you hit them. This spell doesn't say anything about it ending if they take damage, so you could make them dance and then start hitting them and just keep wailing on them. But that's still not really any better than Hold Monster. But not gonna lie, I'm gonna buy it because I want to just cast it on random NPCs and make them dance. Wearer deals an additional 2 points of damage against creatures that are illuminated. That'd just be like 2 free damage. Like if you're using a weapon that's always illuminated, that's just 2 free damage on every swing, basically. You know, it's funny. I'm still wearing Crusher's Ring from the very beginning of the game, like one of the first goblin bosses you fight. Because extra movement speed is just that good on melee classes. Oh yeah, what were we supposed to do with this crate of... I have a whole crate of Mind Flayer tadpoles. What am I supposed to do with it? I'm realistically never going to use any of these. Okay, let's get rid of all that. Oh, she's out of money. We have bled her dry of all of her cash. All right.
Lady, light away.
Thank you, Tally. It was nice talking to you. All right. I think we camp, and then after that, it's going to be on to Chapter 3, because I don't think we have anything else left to do in Act 2. I've basically explored every corner of the map. We can double check our journal and see if I missed anything. Head west on the road to Baldur's Gate. Oh, this Night Song quest is still not over? We gotta report back to Leroicon and tell him what happened? We defeated Ketheric, watched the fleet of Nautiloids leave for Baldur's Gate. If Mole doesn't turn up in Moonrise Tower, she may have escaped on one of them. Okay, so she is gone. So she's a Chapter 3 quest. Okay. Looking along to most of these, it seems like nearly every quest we have remaining says at Baldur's Gate. So I think we're done here. So let's do this.
It's finally time for the Iron Hand.
No, Bush, because Shadowheart I only brought into my party temporarily to do all these Night Song quests, because it's like her personal storyline. But once that's done, I'm just bringing Karlach back in. Because Karlach is best girl, and anyone saying otherwise is actually just wrong. It's not subjective or a matter of preference, it's simply fact. Hi, Lae'zel. I haven't spoken to you since, actually, have we met? Hold on. Where's my staff of taking a shower? I realize all these conversations about to be real awkward if I don't use my staff of shower taking. Where's my staff of shower taking? Where's my staff? Who has it?
A long way to go still.
Quite ready for you.
Ah, there's my staff of shower taking.
Quite.
Gale probably ate it. I think I only had to feed Gale like 2 magic items in the entire game. So I'll never understand the people who are like, ah, Gale, I hate Gale eating all my magic items. Like, it was legit like 2 items in the entire game. There we go. All right, we're a little beat up, but at least now we won't be all soaked in blood.
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
You have nothing else to say. All right, fair enough. Yeah. I guess there's a reason I haven't spoken to her in forever.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
The shadows are lifted. Finally, we can breathe free.
Hey, cutie.
Wish we could stay and see what this place will be like without the shadows. I bet it's beautiful. No rest for the wicked, huh?
Oh yeah, what do you know about Gortash? Since I think we gotta go kill him.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just, it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe, and he paid me well. Well enough to move my folks into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zauriel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zauriel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
Okay. Well, when I find him, there's 0 chance of me being talked out of killing him now. Oh, hey, Jaheira's got her own little tent set up. Looks like he hasn't slept in days. Oh, yeah, it's because the game, like, dynamically adds bruises and black eyes as your health goes down. So, actually, wait, let me see if it'll just fix this on the spot.
Where am I needed? Ever onward.
Let me see if I can just fix it on the spot like this. Thanks, Will.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Need to find a way forward.
Yeah, I think my face looks normal now. Like it's just like as your HP goes down, the like bruising on your face goes up.
I would not linger in this land over long, but whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
Smile and say nothing, because our brain is empty. We have 8 intelligence. We have nothing important to say. Daniel, you're a creepy kid. Arabella. Man, why is my camp suddenly being crowded with kids? No one warned me it was going to turn into a daycare.
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to gift this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
You know, I'm glad we did, and I'm glad you didn't have to self-destruct and kill us all to do it. Okay, let's go see. I wonder if I'm supposed to talk to them now or if I'm just supposed to hit end day and see if a cutscene starts that way. Whatever, let's just talk to them. Oh, wait. Yeah, we'll talk to these two afterwards. Let's just see what they have to say.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that.
Oh boy, here we go.
Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you...
Wait.
I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others.
Right.
Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Right, so whenever her hand hurts, it's because somebody else is getting smacked somewhere far from here? Open your mind, close your mind, this is for her alone. Well, it says she wants us to see, so...
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
Big doggo. Scratch. Down boy.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father.
So the Shar cult murdered her dad?
Him. He lives still.
Oh, he's not dead.
Mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman, one who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
And just when I thought we could just put Karlach back in the party and ditch Shadowheart, we get another Shadowheart quest. You know... I'm starting to get a little bit offended, chat. Why didn't we get an entire act of the game devoted to Karlach? Huh? Karlach's quest was over in like 3 minutes. Shadowheart's like half the freaking game! Yeah, I'll help you save your parents.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
Oh. Yeah, didn't this go flying off a cliff? That thing's supposed to be able to kill you. Yeah, didn't this go flying off into the... You've misjudged her all along? No, I was perfect. I was 100% accurate all along. What are you talking about? Saying she was psychotically devoted to the murder cult, and I was correct. Now she's like finally snapping out of it. After freaking 90 hours of, oh, my Lady Shar is so wonderful. She's gonna protect us with our darkness and cast the world into everlasting. Shut up! Freaking sick of. Oh my goodness, they're like, oh. I'm gonna avoid attacking any particular groups in real life. But when you've been subjected to this IRL, the last thing you want is to have to deal with it for 90 hours in a video game. Like, freaking leave me alone. I don't care about your stupid cult. Anyway, I'm fine, chat. I'm fine. Totally not at all biased a little bit here. Let's do... This is perhaps a little bit harsh, but I really want to hear what the answer to this.
It no longer has the power to harm me, now that I've removed it from Shar's domain. Shar is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shar calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shar torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Selûne Spear of Night. So does this mean, as of this conversation, does that mean that Shadowheart becomes a cleric of Selûne instead? Or does it still say cleric of Shar? Where would it even say? Aha! It changed. Cleric of Selûne. So she's been converted. Finally. And we got ourselves a sexy new weapon, which I love that... I love that Aelin just handed it to her, but for some reason it went into my inventory. Thanks. You know, I'm already wielding the... Wait, so you get not one, but like two, like freaking... Oh, it's a legendary. Dang. So you get multiple really powerful moonlight spears towards the end of this act. You respect her to life cleric. See, I already respect her to nature, and I'm fine with nature because it gave us like speak with animals and some useful spells. And nature also gets heavy armor just like life, so still pretty good. Life does make more sense if you're going for a story respec. What did I just do? Oh, I clicked the level up button by accident. Oh, nice. We get our improved we get our D8s improved to D10s. You respect her as a light domain. I thought about making her into a paladin because she was talking about becoming a dark justiciar all the time, and the justiciars are a distinctly, you know, very fighty kind of class. But I don't want to have a whole party of paladins. I already made Will into a paladin. Disarming strike, distracting strike, evasive. Oh, hold on, we'll do this later. I didn't even mean to click this. Let me out of that. Had her kill Night Song. Honestly, I chose the let her do what she wants option, and I really thought she was gonna kill Night Song. Okay, so here we got a legendary. Oh, it's a +3. Advantage on wisdom saves and perception checks. I mean, that right there is already like the best trait in the whole game. Wisdom saves are incredibly common, and perception checks are also incredibly common. You're rolling these things all the time, so having advantage on them is cracked, and they both scale off of wisdom. So putting this on a high wisdom person is a huge, you know, guarantee that that should work much better. It grants dark vision which is irrelevant to Shadowheart, but perhaps relevant if you gave the spear to somebody else. She can already see in the dark because of her elven ancestry. +3 weapon, moonbeam. Illuminate the area around you with wisps. Make movement difficult for enemies and bolster your allies' damage. Oh, I thought this was just going to be like a reskin of Dancing Lights. This is actually better than Dancing Lights. This is a buff. Every hostile creature within the light make a wisdom saving throw, or they must treat the lit area as difficult terrain. Each ally deals additional 1d4 radiant. This is the only downside to this is it's a concentration spell, which means no more like spirit guardians or any of that sort of thing. It doesn't have any special weapon attack, but this is pretty strong. 3d10 radiant. You know, I think I would just leave this on
I'm ready.
Shadowheart, whether she's in my party or not. Just feels appropriate. It's her legendary weapon, basically.
No time to dally.
Which will be awkward when she's not traveling with me. I don't know, Chad, do you like take all the good stuff off your party members if they're staying in camp and give them to your active members? I try to take most of the stuff off them and give it to people who can actually put it to use, but if it's like specifically their story items, I'll typically leave it on them. But it'll probably be a waste because I might not have her in my party for a while. Using a permanent party that never changes. See, I was going to use a permanent party and never change it, but there's so many quests that revolve around specific characters that I have, you know, been tagging people in and out as their own personal quests pop up. Okay. Get a new lineup with Act 3. Well, for Act 1, I had Shadowheart, Astarion, and Gale. For Act 2, we kept Gale and we tagged in Will and Karlach for most of it, but then Shadowheart towards the end. Going into Act 3, we'll bring along Karlach, probably Gale, and then I could maybe bench Will and we could bring along Jaheira for a little bit. But realistically, I'm pretty content to just trade Shadowheart back for Karlach and leave it at that. But I don't know. At the beginning of the game, Will was a very compelling and interesting character, but I feel like since then he's just been like giving the most predictable, lawful good, Mr. Nice Guy answer to nearly every situation, to the point where it's gotten a little boring. Like, he's too nice. He's too perfect. Yeah, at the beginning of the game, he had like some charm and some mystery to him, but like now it's just like I talk to Will if I just want to like hear yet another "yes, we are here to save the day" kind of generic paladin speak, you know? All right, well, let's sleep it away. Well, let's do our leveling up actually.
Which way to the nearest library?
And these things have stayed interesting.
Okay, so we picked up this new... Where is it? We picked up this new armor. It looks decidedly evil. But that Howl of the Dead ability seems really freaking strong. And it does improve my AC. then Catherick Shield gives us a bonus to spell saves, DCs and attack rolls. +3 bonus to initiative, advantage on perception. That's so good. However,
all's well that ends.
this shield's even better.
As it could have.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
So you, sir, are going to use Catherick Shield. That bonus to your spell saves. Oh, this thing is why... This is why Gale's initiative is always better than everybody else's. The freaking +3 initiative roll or whatever. Okay. Advantage on perception. Will's shield is giving him reeling, shield bash, and immunity to crits. Yeah, I think we've outgrown that. I think you go back to using the sentinel, or you use this, and we just... After all this time, chat, the gear that we got at the end of Act 1 from the Grim Forge that we forged at the giant, like fighting the giant golem, we're finally retiring this gear. Because Catherick just... We made an armor and a shield at that forge, and Catherick just dropped an armor and a shield that are finally good enough to replace them. So we'll box them up for later, I suppose.
I'm alive, so that's progress.
Elminster's not around.
Okay, and now the most important, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Your desire.
Oh, we can't do it yet. I was gonna learn the dance, and I was gonna go make the level 20 paladin chick dance. Can't do it. All right, there will be no forced dancing, not just yet. Let's level up. Okay, commander strike, disarm strike. Can I retrain one of my other maneuvers yet or no? Heal an additional 1d10 and shove them back 15 feet. This would be nice because it would give me 2 chances to shove somebody, or actually potentially like 4 or 5 chances to shove somebody in a turn. Like if I walk up and I use the shove function to knock someone off a cliff and it doesn't work, I could then use a pushing attack as well. So it would give me like a second chance to knock them off the cliff. So this could be very useful. Bolster and allies resolved. Does this 8 temp HP? In tabletop, temp HP does not get you up off the ground. Does it? I don't think it does, and I'm not sure if it does in this game either. So I can't really use this as a res. It does. Okay. I think we'll do... We'll do disarming and we'll do evasive. You can evade attacks by imposing disadvantage on melee attacks against you for a round. Evade attacks. Enemies receive disadvantage on... It's just disadvantage on all... I'm pretty sure tabletop, this is a lot weaker, but they buffed it here. This is just the equivalent of taking the dodge action. Is this an action or is this just a toggle on, toggle off? Either way, this will allow me to tank a lot of hits because it'll cause the enemy to miss much more consistently. So let's take it. Yeah, the fact that it gives me... It's like taking the dodge action, but without having to spend an action to do it. So that's pretty freaking good.
sharp as ever.
Yes. Another aura. Let's go. So now we've got his aura of courage, and we've got aura of protection. No more fear. I love that paladins are straight up immune to fear once they hit level 10. You cannot scare a paladin. Let's go.
Need some healing. Lost in thought.
You know, I'm kind of tempted to take friends. It says in higher difficulty modes the target may accuse you of enchanting them, but I have yet to ever actually see that happen to anybody. Has anyone had experience using this spell, chat? Any of you try using friends? On Tactician specifically. Used it in medium. Yeah, I'm more concerned about using it on Tactician. But I mean, I guess I don't really need any of these other cantrips, right? Yeah, we'll take it. Cone of Cold, Conjure Elemental, Dominate Person, Planar Binding. Target a Celestial Elemental. The temptation to take this and go cast it on the Aasimar immediately. I mean, we're going to Baldur's Gate. There's going to be a lot of people there. Dominate Person might come in handy. But didn't I get him a scroll for that? I'm sure we'll find more scrolls later. All right, Dominate Person. I'm thinking I might get him Find Familiar. Ice Storm. Let's see. It's not bad, but I'll just get Cone of Cold instead, probably. We'll see. I don't need it right now. I am going to finally have him learn Find Familiar, though. There's been numerous times in the game where I thought, man, if only I could send an animal in there to do that for me.
Very well.
All right, I presume we're gonna get a bunch of stuff happen when we go to bed too. It's been a while since we've had a proper long rest sleep. So we'll do this. We'll trigger whatever cutscenes are gonna happen here. Then I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll catch up on resubs and then we'll go begin chapter 3.
step.
I'm pretty surprised. I figured there'd be a cutscene.
Something's on my mind.
Who's a good boy? I gotta take my gauntlets off to pet the dog.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Good boy.
He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
A torch. Who's a good doggo?
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it.
Mm-hmm.
My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
Do you know how funny it would be after I spent this whole game yelling at her for being part of a brainwashing murder cult? That she's finally starting to question it, and I'm just like, no. There's a good reason for it. This is like... This is turbo gaslighting. This is like the gaslight Olympics. If I turn around now, after I spent the whole game being like, no. You're in an evil murder cult. You should get out of it. And then finally, as there's just the faintest hint of a light at the end of the tunnel of her finally coming back to her senses, and I'm like, wait, hold on. Maybe you're right. You know, maybe the murder cult is where it's at. Honestly, you got a good thing going there.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
Are you gonna stab somebody? Should I be concerned? Oh, what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
Okay. All right, I honestly expected there would be like a more or a bigger cutscene here, but I guess not. I guess we just go hit the road to Baldur's Gate.
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we're gonna have to rescue Will's dad too, and he's got a parasite in his head now, so that's neat.
Why do you insist on exhuming the past?
What?
I was a slave.
What?
A vampire spawn. Kept by the Tsar family. Perhaps I
What?
still am. I was never able to resist their commands, but now...
I just said continue.
I've been conveniently lost. They won't ever control me again.
I never asked. Yeah, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you Cazador's only spawn? Or are there others like you? Yeah, I don't know what I... Wait, can I see it in the dialogue history? What did the UI... Oh, tell me... apparently, we clicked on tell me about your history. Okay. Yeah, so about you biting me all the way back at the beginning of the game.
I've already apologized. What more do you want? Unless you're looking for another nibble.
Don't raise your eyebrow at me like that. I didn't... Yeah, how are we gonna feed you? How are we gonna feed you in the future?
No innocence. You have my word. Only villains that we need to kill anyway. After all, you know what I am now. I can fight with all my weapons, teeth included. And if I happen to drain the occasional bandit during a fight, what's the harm? They're just as dead.
You know? No, you can't feed on people, animals only. Look, I'm not against you feeding on me, but only if we talk about it, friend. No, honestly, I'd rather you not. I mean, we did let him feed on us earlier in the game. I feel like this conversation was supposed to happen way back in Act 1, and I just ignored it. Have I not used Astarion's Bite? I haven't had Astarion in my parties since freaking... I don't know. I benched him a long time ago. Good. Glad we agree.
As am I. I'm starting to feel a little peckish already.
Don't stop looking at my neck. Okay, I guess we're done. Let's move on. Wait. Oh, wait. No, we're not done.
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the absolute. How?
How do you suddenly know that I saw him, but you didn't know this last night? What? Let's see. We'll find out when we get to Baldur's Gate. He's a servant of Bane as Ketheric served Murkol. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him?
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Okay. All right. You are cute when you're angry, but you know, there's still like, okay, don't kill everybody. I need you to calm down. Not if I kill him. What a dick comment. All right, yeah, we can kill him.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
A glimpse inside what it would be like to date the Incredible Hulk. Just and you're just like, please don't snap and murder us all. Okay, leave camp. I think we're good. Actually, this seems like an ideal time to get Karlach back with me. All right, Shadowheart, we did your thing. I took you to the temple. We rescued everybody.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Oh, nice. Me too. Stay here.
If you're sure.
Yes, I'm sure.
Fine.
Nice to have some company. Yeah. I agree. All right, you're benched. Get out of here. I'm bringing along my one true love. Where is she? Karlach. Did I run right past her? I did. Well, when it's time to do the rescue her parents part.
She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Let's move out.
Fuck yes. Damn, it's good to be alive.
Okay. Extra sorcery points. Insect plagues, seeming, telekinesis. Okay, so we're picking a spell for Karlach, but we're picking based on like understanding the restrictions that come with a sorcerer, which is that we want to pick stuff that she can benefit from her meta magic on, like twinning it or empowering it. I think I already gave Gale Dominate Person. We could give her a massive damage blast in case we need it. Telekinesis is good because this is the thing you cast once and you can keep reusing it every turn without burning through spell slots. Punishment, Flight, Dimension Door. I think we'll just give her the big nuke. She needs a nuke of her own just in case. But I mean, she's already got Fireball. She does already have Fireball. I can't help but think that Cloud Kill or Telekinesis might be better, but Gale already has both of those, so... Oh, Counterspell. I'm gonna give her Counterspell. And then to replace, we're gonna have her drop... She can probably drop Hold Person at this point. Or Fog Cloud. Actually, we'll drop Fog Cloud. Don't need that. And replace that with... Give the people what they want with the Cone of Cold. There you go. The Counterspell and Cone of Cold. AoE like Cloud Kill is kind of useless on 2. You clearly... We're not here when we stormed Moonrise Tower, and I just had Shadowheart and Gale together cast 2 massive AoE spells and nuke the entire encounter. Oh, she has another level right away. Perfect. Let's see. Oh. Minor Illusion could be good. I don't think anybody in the party has it yet. Could give her the Kamehameha. I think we'll go ahead and give her... I'm leaning towards Telekinesis. Because it's useful in so many situations. I think Gale already has Dimension Door. The thing is, Gale already has most spells, so when I'm picking for Karlach, I'm not looking to just pick up everything. I'm looking to pick up specifically stuff that has benefits when you can cast it in multiple targets at once, or extend the duration of it, or force... Oh, right, she can force disadvantage on it. I gave her Heightened Spell. That would make Hold Monster a really good candidate. Let's grab Hold Monster. So she has Distant, she has Heightened, she has Twinned. I think we take Quicken so she can, in a pinch, if it really comes down to it, she can fire off 2 spells in 1 turn. And then Subtle. Subtle, in the description here, says you can cast while silenced. In tabletop, it also means you can't be counterspelled, because the other spellcaster can't see you doing it. But it doesn't say that here, so I'm a little bit worried. Does anyone know if Subtle Spell is uncounterable like it is in tabletop? Well, I don't think I really need careful or extended, so let's do it. One way to find out. Oh wait, I only get to pick one. I don't know why I thought I was going to get to pick multiple. We'll do quickened. 2 spells in one turn can break the game sometimes. I can forget a spell. Could forget Scorching Ray. Just keep the Chromatic Orb. If I really need to do a bunch of fire damage, I already have Fireball. Although, actually, this leaves me with... I need somewhere to dump my level 2 spell slots. I mean, I guess I could just upcast Chromatic. Never mind. Yeah, Scorching Ray. We'll get rid of Scorching Ray. Does she not have shield already? She does. Alright, and telekinesis. It never gets old. Alright. We're done. All right.
No one's stopped me yet.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
No, she'll be fine. I gave her the gauntlets that increase your dex to 18, so she actually has a pretty respectable AC. Because we made her a draconic sorcerer. Draconic sorcerers are basically under the effect of mage armor at all times. And inherently, she has pretty good constitution. The gauntlets give her good dexterity, so she's healthy, she's fast, she has mage armor on. She's not... She actually has almost the same HP that I do. Like, she might be a sorcerer, but she's a beefy sorcerer that's hard to kill. So I don't have to worry about the enemy going, you know, quote, going for the squishy backline or whatever.
Back home will ever believe this.
It's like that meme GIF image of the guy poking the side of his head like he's got a genius idea. The enemy can't target your squishy backline if you don't have a squishy backline.
Best be on my way.
Alas, Gale is not quite so durable. So I'll just have Gale, like, teleport up out of the way or something. Oh, right. We've been holding on to this the whole time. We can finally give her the robe. Here you go. Darling, while I was out and about, I got you a new present. Cantrips add your charisma modifier. Beginning of the wearer's turn, the robe activates, granting them temp HP equal to their charisma and +1 AC. This might just be the best sorcerer robe in the game. Or at least it's the best that I've seen so far. Maybe we will come across a better one, but I don't know. We'll see. That's really, really, really hard to beat. Like a god tier robe. Maybe there's a legendary that we'll get later that'll be even better, but like for the time being, that's actually just an insane item.
In it.
I suppose we should put some sort of item in her hand. Dye it red. You're right. We should.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
There's a black and red, and there's a white and red.
Let's get going.
Have her try those on.
Soldier?
She also needs some sort of weapon in her hand besides a torch.
No time to rest.
An amulet lets you add your charisma modifier to cantrips. I don't even know. At this point, like, You come and go across so much gear in this game that it's kind of hard to keep track of it all.
Where am I needed?
Let me work my magic.
I do still have this Staff of Crones, but
What's the story?
I guess I just give her the Blessing Staff until we find something better. I don't think she gets to use shields, unfortunately. I'm also so very tempted to give her a point in Bard so that she can play this loot. Play that loot for us that you found. I suppose I should also, since we're about to move to a new section of the game. Sorry, I know people are probably getting antsy because I'm taking so long organizing everything, but, you know, we are finally hitting the conclusion of a chapter of the game, so this is about the time to reconsider builds and party members and all that. Here it is. I gotta go to my box. Our box of crap. I'm sure I've sent a lot of stuff back to camp over the course of the adventure. I'm sure there's probably some stuff in here that would be good for her that I'm forgetting about. Don't need any of that. A lot of that stuff's from the beginning of the game. Where cannot be blinded? Resistance to cold comes with armor of Agathis. Alright, dead, graceful cloth. Thunderfly, least expected. Nope, I guess not. I could have. I feel like I have yet to really find like some really good offensive spellcaster staffs anywhere past Act 1. Gale is still using the Morning Frost. And Karlach is now using Staff of Arcane Blessing that you pull from the basement of the Wizard's Tower.
Can't give up now.
And beyond that, we haven't really seen any crazy good ones for a while. Okay, let's see. Where's the dye? White and scarlet. Let's see how it looks. Oh. Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, mama. She is hot. Look at that. Freaking sick. Oh, we gotta check the black and red. Ooh, that also looks fine. But the white and red, though, I think is definitely the clear-cut winner for me. They both look great. But this one is next level. Oh, baby, look at her. I really hope that robe is heat resistant. I really hope it doesn't burn off too easy. The only thing taking her clothes off is me.
Looking ahead. Need to find a way forward.
All right, and we're done. And now that we're not fighting these weird shadow creatures anymore, I can go back to using my weapon that has just a tad more heft to it. Back to using my halberd. It was fun using this enchanted Moon Maiden staff and all that, but I'm a halberd kind of a guy. I like my ginormous halberd.
Ready enough?
Gods,
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
Oh yeah, put gloves back on. Kid up. You know, for a land that has been freed of the shadow curse, this place still looks very shadow cursed.
This place better than we found it. Well done.
This is a great spot. On to the end. Or, I guess we'll say on to Act 3, because that's not the end. On to Act 3. Actually, you know what? Even more dramatic. On to Baldur's Gate. And now we bobble along, chat. I hope you're ready for some hardcore bobbling, because we're going to go to the next stage of the game. But before we do that, I am going to restart the game because it's in need of a good restart. The memory leak is getting kind of out of hand. Dust Moon, thank you for the 62 months. Cadius for the... What the heck was that? Unable to save to the cloud. Oh no, did I just delete my save file? Cadius for the win, thank you for the 36 months. Happy 3 years. Luna Wolf, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Lost Meku, thank you for the 5. Maddie Will, thank you for the 33. Cyclops 68, thank you for the 2 months. Sigmund Be Free, thank you for the 49. I am Harmon, thanks for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Lorenzo, thanks for the 7. Oni Linka, thank you for the 14. Echo, thanks for the 81. Welcome back, everybody. Your local save data conflicts with... Okay, I want... Just not to keep will be overwritten. Keep my local save. The one I just made. Thank you very much. Good night. Oh, I'm not ending it. If you're going to bed, then good night to you. I'm not done. We're just restarting the game and taking like a 5-minute break so I can go grab a drink, rehydrate. I'll put on some tunes. That's weird. I hope we don't have a problem. Let me see. In before I just lost 85 hours of progress, chat. Here we go. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put on some music and try to fix this save file and hope we didn't just lose everything. I'll be... Time to start a new run! Let's go! Alright, chat. I'll be back in a moment. Okay. I'm back, and it looks like the game actually started up. That's good. I was a little bit worried that it wasn't going to. Okay.
With haste.
Let's move on with life.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Let's do it.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
We did some good work here, didn't we?
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Oh.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start.
He just talks about all this in front of his painter?
Bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull shine in the light. Little tyrant. Lucky for you, I harvested a whole family of living flesh in Rivington at high sun. They will sate my blade thirst tonight. Oh, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, my blades will thirst again.
Let's make camp. My muscles are stiffer than a stuffed cat.
Than a stuffed cat. Why do the cutscenes keep cutting off? Oh, wait. Did Isabel and Aelin come with us? I didn't realize they were, like, joining us permanently. I figured they'd be, like, you know, shadow cursing their realm or whatever.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Okay.
Another step forward.
I love that we're like approaching triple digits of game time before we finally reach Baldur's Gate in Baldur's Gate. 10-minute walk tops. That I feel like your sense of scale may be off. Well, I guess it depends. This house, maybe this is a 10-minute walk. Certainly not that, and definitely not all this. This looks like the city proper over there, and that's a freaking long ways off. That's like half a day's walk at least. Tutorial completed. Let's go. We did get an achievement when we had Gale choose the self-destruct option earlier. It gave me an achievement like I beat the game.
No one stopped me yet. No traps, please.
This is feather fall and jump for it? You're right. I'm assuming all the companions have new stuff to say now, right? This very much reminds me of running around the ship in Mass Effect and talking to your crew after every mission.
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Soluna cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
Yeah, now we're traveling. I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
I'm gonna multi-class you into a bard. Have you fought the Dead 3?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
No, you said it's my story to write, so now I'm definitely gonna multi-class you to bard. You can be my Volo. You can follow me around like scribing the story as we go and exaggerating everything. You're not that old, are you? Please, you're only one of those things. You're not. You seem reluctant. Yeah, you can't be that old, right?
I've passed enough years that counting them is a waste of what remains. Which is to say, yes, I am that old.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
What do you know of Illithids?
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
Who are you speaking to? Maybe I'm the parasite. Different this time. The Elder Brain is the slave itself. And maybe I'm the parasite.
Then, greetings, Sir Tadpole. I was wondering where all the questions suddenly sprang from.
Okay. She's kind of funny, chat. I'm starting to become slightly tempted to trade out Will.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
What does that even mean, Shadowheart? Please. You have like a second chance now to make me actually like you. And I don't mean like romantically. I mean just like I'll tolerate you now that you're leaving your murder cult. Don't go right back to being weird, please. Let's talk about it.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Oh, this is really the only question I can ask. All right, how am I doing as our glorious leader?
How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
Okay, all right. Go straight for the ego. That works. That works. Works pretty well. All right, fine. Target. I have to make an ego save now. All right. Trying to get in my good graces. That is the way to go about it, I suppose. Wait, hold on. What do you mean I'm the best person you've ever met? You have no memory. I'm the only person you know. So is this like our new camp permanently, or is this just till we get in the city?
Hey, you.
This must just be till we get to the city. About our relationship.
Go on.
I already did the can I kiss you thing. I think things have gone far enough. Oh no. Oh no, things have not gone far enough. Are you happy with how it is?
If you're happy, I'm happy. Are you happy?
Deliriously so.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
You know what? Why not?
Always.
Come here. We're gonna scale Mount Karlach yet again.
Lovely.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
I feel like I haven't gotten to know you properly yet. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Am I the only one that finds Halsin like? Halsin comes on strong. He makes an amazing debut. When I first met the character, some of his dialogue was great. Especially the one line where you're like, well, I approve of your... He tells you who he's leaving in charge, and you're like, yeah, that's great. She's going to do a great job. And he's like, I'm glad you approve. I don't actually care if you approve, but, you know, it's nice that you do. You're like, super Chad, you know, coming in like, I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm going to do the right thing. But then after that, he just like kind of blathers on about the curse all the time and becomes super boring to the point where I just don't really care what he has to say.
What would you like to know?
Tell me something about yourself that isn't boring. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, tell me something about yourself that I wouldn't know to ask.
I suppose you wouldn't be shocked to learn I love animals and nature? I know. Well-trodden territory. Well then, let's see. I whittle in my spare time, and I've something of a sweet tooth. Although everyone's very amused when I say I like honey.
Cac W, I see what you did there. You're a bear man. Okay. You turn into a bear and you like honey?
I like what I like. Once you get to my age, you realize there's little point in denying yourself, so long as others aren't affected.
Wait a minute. wait a minute. Are we still talking about Sweet Tooth? Hold up. The way you phrase that, I've heard this before. I've definitely heard this before. Let's see. Yeah, how old are you? Are you older than Jaheira?
350 years young. I've been privileged to watch saplings grow into mighty boughs.
What do you make when you whittle?
Ornaments, utensils, and ducks. I like ducks.
Okay.
Thank me by returning the favor, why don't you? Come on. I'm sure you've something better than carving wooden ducks.
Oh. I don't think there's anything worth... Wait, I don't get to say anything interesting? Alright, I'm terrified of krakens.
Well, they are fierce creatures from what I understand. But as long as you avoid the high seas, I think you can consider yourself safe.
You're huge, my dude.
I am? Trust me, it's been said. You show more restraint than most in avoiding the subject until now.
Is that just because you're huge? Or...
Who's to say? Perhaps there's a half-orc buried somewhere in my ancestry. Or perhaps not. Sometimes I think conventional wisdom is too narrow about what someone can or cannot be. Stranger things have most certainly happened.
Yeah, actually, why are you wearing belts on your biceps? Are they about to burst? Okay, that's enough for now.
Anytime.
Are your biceps literally about to just spill out of your arms, so you literally have to, like, tie them down? Oh, Astarion wants to talk. Dude, I'm gonna have so much fun going through all these characters' personal backstories inside the city. Because, like, at this point, I think basically every character here has a score to settle in Baldur's Gate.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
Any more leads?
I think we should track down my fellow Spawn. I'm not exactly looking forward to a reunion, but perhaps they'll know something. If we can find them, we can force them to tell us what he's been doing since I was gone. And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming for me in the night if I
don't. Where would we find them?
Unless Cazador's changed their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey. We should get to them first. And then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
Yeah, well, you know, I remember when I played this game in early access, people were commenting on how they wanted to be buffed like Halsin. And I believe that's why they added the option now. If you cast Disguise Self, there's like There's like masculine elf, feminine elf, and then there's strong masculine elf and strong feminine elf. They added the strong versions because of people wanting to look like Halsin.
Never a dull moment.
So there's literally buff elf as an option for your body shape in the game. No, I didn't kill Lae'zel. She just never seems to have anything to say. It's like, I went through all of Lae'zel's story and dialogue, and she's not had anything to say since. Hello.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection?
I already know he's just gonna say no if I try to ask him what he is, so what's the point? That's true, we did pick up that one disc, the Githyanki disc, and the game even said Lae'zel will want to see this, but I've talked to her since then and it didn't really say anything. Maybe it's because I need our hero to have it instead of one of the companions. Maybe I need to hold on to it myself. Okay, so far every time I've tried to click on Isabel, this other Aelin answers instead. And will it finally let me actually just talk to Isabel?
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
I do wonder what happens if you opted to kill Nightsong, then you wouldn't get the... You wouldn't get, like, the huge cutscene of her defeating Ketheric, which I didn't get to see anyway, apparently, but I wonder if the game has a different cutscene that plays instead. I'm gonna be honest, I've been given no reason really to care about this character's history. Are you sad about your father?
I mourn the man I knew. He was wonderful. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
So she is actually like the daughter of the god. Oh, I certainly do, because the moment I saw Karlach...
That's exactly it. And I tell you, I took one look at her and I just knew. She was it. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself.
Well, no, I know you can kill everybody. I guess... I just meant in terms of, like, how Ketheric goes down, you know?
Answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black, black, black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
What? I love that this game gives you the option to spoil literally every conversation with a stupid comment. If you want to play as a complete jackass and ruin every conversation, the game's got you covered.
I didn't know that then, but I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now, said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak, could only run. I found last light within the shadows, made a shelter there, prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land, my home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them, and myself, no matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now, and with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing, rest. I'm grateful for your help, your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long, but I'm grateful for a safe place to, well, just to be.
And you're welcome to chill here as long as you like. I'll be honest, I misinterpreted when they were saying, like, we'll meet you at camp and talk. I thought that they were just going to have a conversation with us and then leave. I didn't realize they were going to stick around. So that's neat. I guess that means that there's more to their story. I kind of felt like their story was concluded. But maybe there's a bit more to tell. Too bad she's not a companion. Freaking Isabel I could see totally being a companion. Aelin probably not, given that she's like... The game says level 8, 85 HP. But she was freaking flying around, like, soloing the boss and all that in the cutscene, so it's kind of weird.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Oh man, this conversation I was supposed to have with him a while back and I never clicked on it. The night song sounds useful. Can it save you? As if she's not standing over there.
Alas, no. The charm, making myself invulnerable, immortal still. I see no harm in learning what we can about this night song. And if we manage to find it, the harm will be all Ketheric's. So, well worth indulging our curiosity.
You don't say, Gale. You're a genius, my dude. We'll find the night song, and then we'll kill Ketheric. That's a solid plan, bro. Solid plan. I'm glad I have your massive intellect along to help me with these plans. What would I do without Gale here to tell me what to do next? Did I talk to Shadowheart? I think I already did. Now, if I could just figure out where Lae'zel is, she's like the last one. Well, there she is, just like meditating in a corner. Hello.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
I agree. And that's it. We have nothing else to say. All right, well. Are we just supposed to end the day? I don't think we can actually leave this area, can we? Yeah, I think we just go to sleep. All right, chat. One more decision to make. To swap out Will or not. I just find that his dialogue and such has gotten a little stale, you know? He was very interesting in the first half of chapter 1, but since then he's been very bland. I'm a little bit bored of having him in the party. He has had some great moments, not gonna lie. He has had some phenomenal moments. He blew up some bosses with like divine critical smites. He saved the day in more than one encounter. He's been critical in some of our combats, but might be time to let somebody else shine, or we can keep him with us. He has saved the day multiple times. He is like his teleporting around the battlefield and smiting big monsters into oblivion has really helped out. So what do you think, chat? I specifically would probably bring Jaheira. If we tag him out, it would be for Jaheira. So just type Will or Jaheira in chat. I'll let you pick. It's up to you, chat. Who goes with me into chapter 3? And if we do bring Jaheira, I might respec her, or I might not. We'll see. Okay, that seems pretty overwhelmingly in favor of bringing along Granny Elf. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, Will. You're gonna stay here in camp for a bit. But first, I need to look at your gear. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I always do when I trade somebody out of the party. Which is have somebody that is going to not sit out. Tag out very briefly. Because this game does not have any easy way to rotate party members, or sorry, it doesn't have any easy way to rotate gear between party members, so here, we'll say Karlach.
Always at your side.
What's on your mind?
Okay, you stay here.
Really? Really?
Yes.
Oh, fine.
I'll be here eating dirt or whatever. Okay, you stay there. And now I can finally get a look at Jaheira's skills and items and such that I was not able to look at. Last time she traveled with us, she was not really a party member. She was just like a tag-along.
One final night in the open air, and then back to the city. Rest while you can. I fear that quite a bit of work awaits us.
Oh yes, I am hoping so. All right, come with me.
As you wish.
Jaheira approves. We get approval for finally bringing her with us. Okay.
At your command.
Okay, she has respectable clothes, tasteful boots. Sorry, had to do it. Leather armor, leather gloves. So basically nothing. She has a +1 scimitar. 2 +1 scimitars. She does have... Oh, that's interesting. Do all the half-elves get civil militia, the human feature? God, half-elf is busted, man. Half-elf gives you... It gives you, like, dark vision and Fey ancestry, but it also gives you the human militia trait? Freaking busted. Why is half-elf is the most busted race, man? Well, maybe that or Githyanki. Okay. Let's see. Melee caster. Instead of its dex modifier, the affected entity had spellcasting modifier to attack rolls. What is she getting this from? A weapon? Oh, it is. Sylvan Scimitar. Instead of its dex modifier, affected entity adds its spellcasting modifier. Wait! That rapier that we gave Will. Where is it? Is it sitting in the box?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Light on my feet.
Where's the storage box? Is it back out here? This camp is so spread out. When we move into the city, Chad, will we get a different campsite? Because I kind of hate the layout of this one.
Still breathing.
Or maybe we rent a room in Baldur's Gate or something.
Ready.
Maybe I'll do the kitting out of all her gear there or something where it's like it's not so spread out. Either way, I was thinking I could give her that rapier because it has that same trait, but it's just a much stronger weapon than this. Halberds, glaives, spears, pikes. I could also give her that legendary Spear of the Moon Maiden if we really wanted to.
Let's get going.
Call and I answer.
Okay. Oh yeah, it didn't even click till now. It reduced her back to level 1. Iron armor, medium armor, shields. Okay, so let's start leveling her up. What is she canonically, chat? Is she like a moon druid? I'm deciding right now if I want to leave her a druid or respec her to something like ranger, because I already have Karlach as a sorcerer and Gale as a wizard. Having a third spellcaster, I mean, I guess that does kind of accomplish my original goal of having 3 support casters and 1 crazy OP melee fighter protagonist. I'm just trying to figure, because if we go moon druid, she's going to spend a lot more time in an animal form fighting, whereas if we do either of these others, she'll be sitting back spellcasting a lot more. She's a fighter druid multiclass. Honestly, I haven't really multiclassed anybody at this point in the game, but I could multiclass her as well. Keep her as a duck. Wait. Do I finally have my dreams realized of having a character with a musical instrument? No! None! We have to put a level in Bard. Okay. Spend spell slots, regain HP. Her voice is not exactly soothing. You take that back. Yeah, you do. You get better wild shapes as you go up through the moon druid stuff, but you get a lot more spells if you go circle of the land. You get all kinds of bonus spells, so it's really just like leaning into spell slots or leaning into animals. I think we'll lean into the animal stuff here because I already have 2 full casters in the party. I need at least 1 person who can like tank effectively. What's the best way to fix her AC as an animal, though? I guess cast Bark Skin? Okay, so Moon Druid it is. Since she's a prepared caster, we don't have to worry about spell choice because she can just change it later. More stuff at level 3. Give her resistance because I already have guidance from multiple other sources. What are druid saving throws right off the bat? Int and wisdom. Why do druids have proficiency in int saves? Whose idea was that anyway? Yeah, I guess we just do both points in wisdom. Well, there's no point in doing both points in wisdom because she doesn't have. She's gonna end at an odd number no matter what I do here. I need a multi-class. I'm thinking about it. We could experiment a little bit with Jaheira because we're basically starting from scratch with this character. Wouldn't want a low int druid. Why not? Well, I'm sorry, what? I could have picked this all along. So if I went with resilient constitution, I could do something like this. Then at level 8, take the resilient con and the last, and then at level 12, take the last of her points in wisdom. Prefer druids who can actively do history and religion as well as nature. Oh, I just don't have a druid doing any of that crap. They're on medicine and survival where they should be, you know? That's all like wizard junk. I suppose if you don't have anyone that can do that other stuff, you could offload it to the druid, but like, I don't know why you'd be having your druid do all that stuff. Caster. I guess we just give her the max out the wisdom for now and worry about the rest later. Unarmed attack, improvised weapon, or throw something. Your strength modifier is added twice to the damage and attack rolls. True. I could do this instead. You know what? Why the heck not? We can always just respec it if we're not digging it. Wait. It lets us... That's weird. It doesn't say increase your stats by 1. Alright, we do this. Additional attack while wild shaping. That's nice. Okay. Can respec her base stats. I mean, if I respec her base stats, we'd have to go through this whole leveling up process again anyway. I guess I should have looked to see if her base stats needed to be respec'd at all. Magic, your beast attacks count as magical. That's good. Owlbear and Panther. Her Panther form is what she did in the Battle of Moonrise. Saber-toothed tiger. Now she's looking like a Power Ranger. All right. Wall of Stone, Planar Binding, Mass Cure, Insect Plague, Greater Restoration, Contagion, and Conjure Elemental. 2 additional attacks after making an unarmed strike. Okay. $3d12 is pretty good for a cantrip. Yeah, why not give her guidance? You never know when you might need it. Okay. Spike growth is like one of the only area denial ground spells that isn't like busted at the moment, so we'll take that. Daylight, grasping vine, confusion, polymorph. Let's take... I haven't even used Call Lightning in this game yet. I kind of want to see if it's any good. Wall of Fire is too good not to take. Take Wall of Fire. She has Blight. Conjure Woodland Being. Stone Skin. Pretty sure she can cast Stone Skin on herself. And then Wild Shape. Turn a creature's flesh heart of stone takes half damage from all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Problem is, at this stage of the game, a lot of enemies' attacks are going to be considered magical anyway, and they'll bypass this, but better than nothing. Polymorph on Druid. I mean, in this game, polymorph is for disabling enemies by turning them into a chicken or whatever, so you can keck W on yourself, sir. Read the fine print. In a game that's all about making deals with the devil, you'd think you'd know better. All right.
What to do? Need to find a way forward.
Moving right along. Yeah, I have seen... I was watching Burke play, and Burke was doing like a summoning build where all of his characters were just like summoning people left and right, and he had like a posse of like 11 critters running around, but it made every turn take forever. I feel like the game is already plenty long enough without dragging it out even longer.
Taken from the light, the truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or she can retreat back into dusk.
Oh yeah, you never did tell us your whole story.
Yes, but first, a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
I'd give my life. I wouldn't give up my soul. The place could burn up for all I care. I would happily sacrifice myself for the greater good. Actually, no, I wouldn't give up my soul.
It is. And I did. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the cult of the dragon made its move.
Wait,
The cult of the dragon, a fractured religion. Some believers hold that undead dragons will inherit the world. Others worship the dragon goddess Tiamat and intend to summon her to Faerun.
Referencing, there's actually a D&D module you can play through for that called Against the Dragons Tyranny of Dragons is the one I'm thinking of. Giants. Against the Giants is the one I misspoke. Let's see. Cult of the Dragon and Grand Duke. Just nod. Continue the story.
The 10 day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill. The Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
Alright, sure.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness, and I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
You took on 25 cultists on your own? What about your father? Brave choice. Surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it? Clearly she must have something in the city that she wanted access to.
I had Mizora at my side, and the archdevil Zariel guided our hands that day. I burned with the fires of Avernus and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 grayed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
That how you lost your eye?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. Mizora replaced it with a sending stone. She uses it to track my location and speak from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
Well, unless you know, pried that eyeball out of your head. But, you know.
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
I mean, it was brave. It was stupid, but brave.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right.
Well, at least he doesn't have any regrets about it.
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Mizora had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word. Go. So I did.
Okay.
I understand.
Why are you staring at the ceiling, sir?
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst, and Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Can't blame him. For all he knew, you'd sprout horns any second. Yeah. What a scummy thing to say to somebody. You know, my approval rating is high enough with him that it can take a hit, right?
And I went and proved him right.
Oh, he didn't mind.
The Grand Duke's duty is to his city, first and foremost. There would only ever be one outcome.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so for gear, if we're gonna tag Will out and bring in Jaheira, I might need some of this stuff. Just do the old... You can keep those. That gets her up to 20 AC. That's a lot better. I think I'm gonna let Will keep his old sword. You know, he's been using it for most of the game. We'll let him hang on to it. Misty Step Amulet. Super Psychic. Invisibility rings. It would be really nice if there was just like a one button, like, here, send all your stuff over here kind of a deal. So I think what I'm gonna do is, if I end up not digging Druid with the animal shape-shifting chat, I think I'll turn her into a ranger. It seems much more fitting. Ranger seems pretty in line with her character. Oh, she's not proficient with longbows. Interesting. Keep that. Well, if I respec her, though, she will be, so we'll hold on to it just in case. All right. All my money. Made her into a ranger bard. Only thing that worries me is her AC is so much lower than Will's. Will was like impossible to hit. All right, sir.
Well met. Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
And you did a fantastic job. But...
And just when things were warming up.
For the time being, chill here. Okay, let's go get Karlach back and we're good to go. Then we can finally enter Baldur's Gate. I'm excited to finally see the city. I know, it's been like 2 hours of dialogue and respecking and some people are getting bored, but to me, that is as big a part of the game as the exploring and the fighting.
soldier.
Let's go.
Aces.
Open up.
Moving right along.
The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. Will you liberate them from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
Maybe I'll start a cult and brainwash them all and erase their memories and wait. Somebody else already did that. Okay, let's I will succeed where the chosen will fail. I will dominate the world. Well, this came out of nowhere. The moment comes, I'll do what feels right. I will free everyone. Look, I just want the parasite out of my head. Is that too much to ask?
Right now, your resolve feels firm, but there is no knowing how you will feel when the moment comes. You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
The reckoning is upon us! City serves for domination. March! Join power.
Hello?
You lifted harborer!
You know, I guess it's a good thing we decided to level up Jaheira now rather than after we get to the city. Okay. 65. Oh boy. All right, now here comes the fun part of adjusting to a new character and new abilities in different spots on the menu. Okay, why does it say her wild shape is an action? Oh, here it is. Bonus. Oh, so she can do it as an action or bonus action because she's a moon druid. That's neat. Oh. No! I wanted to read the more info part, not skip the turn. All right. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. We didn't need our turn anyway. I didn't want to take a turn. What I wanted to do was I wanted to do a twinned hold person. Right, that's, I keep forgetting. I don't even need to twin it. I just need to use a higher level spell slot. Turn that off. A 4th level spell slot. One for you, and one for you, and one for you, and get paralyzed. Cack. W. And I'll just be over here.
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Fight your way to the portal? Where is this portal? What portal? Fight your way to the portal.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh, back here. Okay. They say fight your way to the portal. Why wouldn't I just wreck these guys? Why don't I just turn on Great Weapon Master and... just crit this guy into oblivion.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Mistakes were made. Use dash and then bonus action swing. Give me that guaranteed crit. There we go.
Creator, destroyer. It shall be done.
Third eye. Affected entity's brain is being tortured at the whim of the Absolute. Receives a -1 to int, wisdom, and charisma saves. Takes 1d6 psychic at the end of its turn. Oh, we're all just taking massive psychic damage. That's good to know. Attacks are always crits if the attacker is within 10 feet. It doesn't say melee attacks. It just says from within 10 feet. You don't suppose that would include fireball, would it? Just do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. In tabletop, interestingly enough, it still needs to be a melee attack, if I'm not mistaken. But here we can just crit them with whatever. Let's see. Let's try this again, since I accidentally skipped over it before. Panther, owlbear, water myrmidon. So I haven't messed with druid at all, so I just got a bunch of reading to do. Last time I accidentally skipped my turn by hitting spacebar when I meant to hit T. Does it not show you the stats of the animal? It would be nice if you could like preview the animal. It's telling you how many hit points they have, but I think that's it. Oh, this dino has 70 HP. That's pretty good. Panther only has 45. Owlbear has 65. I've always wanted to see what a dino would look like. Spray a target with corrosive fluids that melt away its AC. That's pretty nice. Target's AC decreases by 1 per turn to a penalty of 5. Water removes it and its effect. Okay. So it's just that or leap at a target. But I have to wait till next turn to do that. Jump, dash, action. Bite. Okay, well, she can still get a critical bite. Nah, she can't get close enough. She can't get close enough this turn, sadly. Can you... Not enough to jump. Alright, whatever. Go up here. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of options. If I dash, can I get up there? There we go. Finish off this one, and then we'll turn around and deal with that one, and... escape to... Wait, what? What? I'm sorry, what? Oh. This mildly changes my priorities.
I got this.
Good news, my friend. You just won the lottery. I don't get to kill you today because I'm busy doing something else. Stay here. I have to leave. Oh, and more of them are spilling out. Okay, well, this could have ended very badly. Let's get out of here. Streamer no longer lacks critical. Look, man, I'm busy reading like all the frickin'. There's a lot to read. I just recruited a new party member. I'm not looking at the fricking map. Fist of Unbroken Air. This knocks you prone, which would mean losing your action next turn. Oh, that doesn't matter though. He can just Misty Step. Okay. Don't care. Ooh. I didn't expect it to throw him that far though. Bruh.
Come quickly. I can't do this without you.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm coming. But I'm aware. I have become aware of the mild problem we are currently facing. Be gone. Yo, but that's a sick cape. Can I steal your cape? No? Okay. I wanted the sick cape, but whatever.
Light on my feet.
Excuse me.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Yes. Gale, I need you to come up here and not die. Thank you.
Not a problem.
Go on, get out of here. Oh, do I only need one person to touch? Oh, okay.
That thing's about to blow.
Why do I feel like this is going to be a continuous thing for the rest of the game? Just constantly having animals in my cutscenes. Freaking dinosaur. Just a casual dinosaur in the background. Oh, that's not particularly good.
Here, help me. I'm under attack.
All right. What now?
So much for all those.
Your desire.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, wow. Whee! Why did she jump so far? I think everybody jumps further because of where we are. Does the dino just have really high strength? I don't know, maybe it's like a hidden trait for the Dilophosaurus, just crazy high jump. Okay.
Still on my feet. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Hello.
I speak, they burn.
Managing to miss, very nice.
Cleric 4.
Now this is my happy place.
I wonder if I can angle it. No, just do this.
Death meets us all, but not today.
Nom. Okay, bite number 1. A nat 20. Bite number 3. 3 attacks per turn, that's pretty savage. So 1d10, or no, 1d8 plus 4, and also 1d8 acid, and she gets 3 attacks per turn. That's not bad, considering that she's actually a spellcaster. That's not bad. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Quit kicking me.
I won't give in.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Very well.
Okay.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Such authority.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
We are coming. Just chill. The freaking low gravity is hilarious.
Still some way to go.
No time to rest. Never wanted the easy path.
And oh, wait, what the heck? Dang, can we recruit her? No, not the little brains.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
Gee, what a shocker.
Me.
What do you need? Okay, so I mean, all right. My prediction was that the entity inside the orb, or the inside the artifact, was Orpheus. I'm assuming that that's actually Orpheus behind him, who appears to be captured. So if this is the entity in the artifact, although he could be lying, maybe it was Orpheus, but let's see. I don't believe you. You're a mind flayer. Die, monster. This is the battle you were fighting. I mean, my initial guess at the very beginning of the game was that the being inside the thing was actually a mind flayer in disguise, and then my second guess was that it was Orpheus, and it looks like I was kind of right on both counts. The game cheated, it's both. But, I mean, this is also 100% why I never trusted the Dream Visitor, because I was, like, very suspicious that it was a mind flayer the whole time. So I'm just trying to figure how would my character respond, because this is what I suspected as a player, but yeah, it was both. I had two different hunches, but they interestingly both turned out to be correct, although not exactly in the way that I expected. I don't think we would attack him immediately though, but it was obvious that the Dream Visitor was hiding something through the entire game, hence why I never trusted her at all. What do you need me to do? Leave the Githyanki alone. This is the battle you were fighting?
The Honor Guard. Eliminate them. My forces are weakened by their assault, but with your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the Guard. I will subdue their master.
I'll do it. I want no part in the slaughter of innocents, not helping a mind flayer. Okay, last time one of these said it was a wisdom roll, it actually turned out to be an intelligence roll. Somehow, I think it's lying to me again, because every time it says detect thoughts, over here on the left it says wisdom, but then the dice screen comes up and it's not wisdom, it's actually intelligence. So we have almost no chance of succeeding. I imagine that mind reading a mind flayer is borderline impossible anyway, so let's not. I want no part in slaughtering the innocent. See, I know that if we don't stop them though, and they succeed in taking this guy out, then we probably all transform on the spot, right? Let's see what he says.
Do not be driven by fear. Trust me now, and I promise you will have all the answers you seek. Now, help me.
Fine.
The Guard. Destroy the Guard. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now.
Oh boy. This is an F5 moment if ever I've seen one. Because in theory, if we say no, well, I don't know. Maybe Orpheus all along is the one who's actually been like the source of being able to resist the thing's power. Regardless, we'll just do this now though.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Just kill the Emperor for the memes. I want the answers though. He said he would give us answers. I just want to know what's going on. One, two. Where's this third one? Oh, up there. Hello. That's clever. Only succeeded in grabbing one of them. Don't trust this Cthulhu looking. Yeah, I mean, I don't trust him either, but I do not trust him either, but I want to hear what he has to say at the very least. Nice. Meh. Now the question is the AI going to be dumb enough to walk up and just instantly break him out of it? Whee! Flying dino! Om nom nom! Oh, my favorite. Om nom. Do love me some monk booty. Dang, she actually does a lot of damage as a dino.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Why, hello, sir. Have some damage. Of course I learned disarming attack just in time to get into a fight where none of them have any weapons. Where are you going? It is Orpheus, okay. Dino! Okay. And she's dead. Wait. I just realized if I don't have Will as a paladin and I don't have Shadowheart as a cleric, I don't have anyone on my team that can actually res. Well, scratch that. Jaheira is the one with the res spell. That's awkward. Withers! We need you! Wow, that's some remarkable feat of gravity right there.
Death is but a word away. Can't even catch my breath.
How many of those resurrection scrolls do I have left? Here we go. Target is too far. Target is out of sight. Okay. You're gonna keep making this awkward for me, huh? I can't even get up there. Dang it, this is awkward. Okay, can I get line of sight from here? Jahira. Down there on ground level. Okay.
Lest I sit down for a rest and not rise again.
You better not friendly fire her.
No time to lose.
Her first real fight, instantly murdered. In her defense, she got ledged. It happens to the best of us. Here, suddenly be full health again. Because Druid.
Another fight. Let's go.
Okay, why don't you come down to ground level since I don't trust us to not get punched off into space anymore. Jeez. That was just a cantrip? That hit really hard. Uh-oh. Concentration broken. I swear, you better not... Okay, hold on. You know what? No fair. He didn't go off the edge. I'm very sad. That's pretty funny. Evasive footwork. In case he tries to punch me off the edge and I don't want to go, you know? Oh, this one says Chief of the Honor Guard. We found the special one.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Oh, her every attack shoves them back? And they stay prone. That's funny.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Why such a low chance? Because she's prone? Or does she just have crazy high AC? Not crazy high. Code of Gold. Chad, you ever have one of the... Wait, hold on. Chat, do you see the size of this spell? Like a giant flamethrower. We're just gonna point it straight down at the floor and hit her in the face with it. For the memes. I'm not hitting my own team, am I? Yeah, no, we're not. There you go. Have a cone of cold directly to the face at point blank. Oh, she actually survived it with 3 health.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Don't stand there. Don't stand there. These guys, don't do it. That's a terrible place to stand. Wait. Wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes? Would this apply to wild shape? Yeah, I'll take that.
Lance board is set. Survival is all that matters.
Oh man, we have the angle and an 85% chance of success. But now that I've seen really good loot on the others, I don't want to shove him off the edge. What if he has good loot? Monk can get ridiculous. I have seen some really crazy monk gear in this run. Enough that multiple times I have found myself... This is like the 5th time I've looked at a thing and said, wow, imagine if we were playing a monk. Uh-oh. Okay, I was worried that was going to friendly fire me.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Oh man, imagine...
So we should swoon and offer a kiss, abomination? Ah, I would not even know where to plant it.
Imagine if we had Lae'zel with us right now. She would probably be like fiending to stab this guy. Actually, I wonder if you have to like... I could totally see there being like a high difficulty persuasion check to get Lae'zel to stand down, or else you have to fight her, you know? Like imagine Lae'zel insisting on killing this guy immediately. Yeah, she looks really beat up. She lost all of her health to getting pushed off that cliff. I ask again, who are you? I'm gonna need a name this time. Thanks for saving me. I always suspected you were a mind flayer. This is true.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before. And I ask that you do not judge me for it now. It's like I said before. I'm just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now.
This is Blonde Dream Lady, yes.
Yes, I served the Elder Brain.
Wait, what the?
The one you know as the Absolute. I I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work.
So he became Batman?
I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call me Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Gortash was one of the chosen in the colony. You have to eat criminals' brains. Githyanki in the sphere. I think we all know who that is. Gortash? Question mark?
Indeed. His hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. But to enslave an Elder Brain, a questionable decision. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you.
Okay. So what was going on in here? And give me the lowdown on Orpheus over there.
Prince Orpheus, son of the first leader of the Githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Elithian Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Interesting. So were you imprisoned here? How did Gortash and the Chosen find out? Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill? I think she wanted us to kill both to keep the secret would be the answer.
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
He says most certainly Orpheus, but I feel like she would have just killed anybody who witnessed this. She probably just didn't send us to kill him because she didn't know he was in here. If she had known he was in here, then she would have wanted us to kill him, and then she would have killed us. Like, kill everyone who has seen this because it's such a threat to her power. Were you imprisoned?
No. Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other Chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found Orpheus. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prison's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find allies in the outer world. You.
So, you're just gonna keep him locked up over there? Because, a certain somebody in my group is really not gonna be happy about this. Can we kill Orpheus and seize his power? What happens if we free him? Yeah, what happens if we cut him loose?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, you would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
We're like in other ways too. The more I talk to you, the less you seem like a mind flayer. I am nothing like you. I am no illithid and never will be. I'm not particularly sold on any of these dialogue options, but for now we'll simply say you seem less like a mind flayer? Question mark. I'll just say I'm no illithid and won't be.
You are already more illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You too should embrace this change.
I'm good. I don't want tentacles. I would like that. Why do you say that? Don't like what you're implying. Trying to avoid becoming a mind flayer. Why do you say that?
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
Yeah, I suddenly am hesitating. I feel like this guy has ulterior motives. I feel like if this guy gets control of this whole situation, that he would like try to evolve all of humanity or something like that. What would that entail? Do it. You can evolve me. Can't you stop it? Nope.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you change your mind... Look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all.
Ooh, I might just give it to Astarion.
We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Let me guess. You need me to gather those stones, collect the crown, and then what? Give you the crown? I am not entirely sold on this guy's plan. It sounds to me like he's using us as a means to an end until he gets control of the brain. And then from there, what if he like decides he wants to evolve all of humanity or something? Not entirely sold.
It's a friendly-looking shadow.
What do you got in your pockets, bud? Come here. He's got like a potion of short rest and 2 fat healing potions.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away.
Interesting. Okay. So, if I understand this correctly, if I'm following all of this along so far, Orpheus is the one who has the power to resist being controlled by the Elder Brain. But at the moment, freaking Emperor over here, he is using Orpheus's power to shield all of us. Whereas if Emperor wasn't doing it, Orpheus would likely use his power to just kill us all instead. It is an interesting predicament to be stuck in. Yeah, I can only imagine that if you brought Lae'zel here, this must be a very different scene. Or, I mean, maybe it results in the same outcome, but you'd probably have to have like some really intense persuasion checks or whatever with Lae'zel to get her to calm down. Because wouldn't Lae'zel like immediately insist on... She would immediately insist on rescuing Orpheus. Orpheus is like a legendary figure to her people. So I don't think there's any way she would be content to leave him locked in the orb over there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Persuade or kill. Or like it puts you in a situation where if you can't pass the persuasion roll or maybe intimidation or whatever, you probably have to kill her. Sure, I want to leave. Am I sure we want to leave, chat? Oh, what's this? An imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with a wry charm. No way! No! Are they saying Vlaakith made a deal with Raphael to imprison Orpheus here? Bruh. Or heavily implying it. It said a woman with a regal air about her. The only queen of any kind that we've met so far is Vlaakith. And she's shaking the hands of a devil with a wry grin, which is probably Raphael. It sounds like there's implying that the creation of this place was actually like a deal with Raphael. Okay, I think we're done here. Let's head out. Oh wait, did I?
I'm alone in my mind.
Get you yet?
Well, it is.
Well, yeah, that's true, diabetic. But I mean, we had a conversation with her before where she was forced to entertain because we found 3 clues, like 3 different tablets that all pointed to Orpheus still being alive. So I had a scene where Lae'zel was like forced to process that possibility. And I imagine now if we go tell her that we've seen him, she won't believe me. So we're going to have to like touch the freaking tips of our tadpoles together and do another mind share moment. And she can see through my memories that he's actually here. Because that seems to be how they solve it so far every time you see something unbelievable. All right, we got the artifact back. Oh, everyone just teleported back to their tents.
How much farther can I go?
Yeah, well, he gave us this. What did he? Oh, yeah. I totally forgot. He gave us the. What was the latest? Astral Tadpole. Parasite is capable of evolving you or another Illithid-affected companion into a new, more psionically powerful being. The only one, like, storyline-wise to me that this makes sense for is Astarion. Maybe Gale, because Gale seems a little power-hungry.
I'll never believe this.
But the only one who's like all in on using these powers is Astarion. So he's likely the only one that I'm going to use that on.
I'm sure.
And these things have stayed interesting.
I will be honest, I'm not sure that I'm going to leave Jaheira as a druid.
Moving in.
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Lae'zel wants to talk. I'm not surprised.
Seek and you shall find me.
Don't I have 2 of those Githyanki discs? Could have sworn I picked up another Githyanki disc earlier. Yeah, she's gonna want to talk about whatever just happened there, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I might respec her and go Ranger, because 3 spellcasters and 1 physical character is maybe doable, but it also kind of like having Karlach cast haste on 2 party members at the same time was carrying my fights when it was me and Will. But now she doesn't really have anybody else worth hasting. I mean, hasting another spellcaster is kind of pointless when that other spellcaster could just haste himself. It's not really worth it. So yeah, maybe Ranger is the way to go. I had Lae'zel as a Ranger for a while, and it worked out pretty well. And Jaheira's probably even better at it, because she's half wood elf, whatever.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prism.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
Blood of the mother. Who is he? A mighty powerful prince if he can block out an Illithid. What makes Orpheus such a threat? We already well know the answer to these questions. I guess it just lets you ask again in case the player hasn't been paying attention. A dream figure is a mind flare. Isn't that more concerning? A mighty powerful prince.
And even more powerful still. It said he could bring 1,000 Githyanki to their knees with one command. Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half
Oh my freaking...
You have to know the tale of Orpheus. You must know the tale of Gith.
Why?
And of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat.
Oh, Tiamat.
Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
Wait, you've had 157 queens all named Vlaakith? That's weird. It's okay. So it wasn't Raphael. She made a deal with Tiamat, who's like apparently a devil dragon hybrid ? But that explains how the Githyanki got red dragons. They're literally red dragons from Avernus. Okay, who freaking QS0? Thank you for the $50. And ow, my ears. Yeah, it made me jump too. Freaking, she's like, listen closely. Leroy. Anyway, that's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle, or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Huh. I'm starting to already kind of see where this is going. I'm gonna have to choose with siding with Lae'zel and freeing Orpheus, or I'm gonna have to go with whatever the Emperor's plan is how this seems to be shaping up. It's gonna like make me choose eventually, because these two trains of thought are not compatible unless we can somehow find a way to get the Emperor and Orpheus to get along with each other. But given that they are literally like thousands of year old deep racial hatred perma enemies, pretty unlikely that we could actually convince them to work together, or we'd need to roll one heck of a persuasion check. Go monk with her, please. I might. We'll see. I'd like to keep it somewhat thematically appropriate, you know? Having a wilderness ranger druid character running around, I guess I could see her being a monk. It's not that far out of the question. Mist, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resub. Viper555, thank you for the 8 months. Slime Megas, thanks for the 20 months. Demon Hunter, thanks for the 41. Dust Moon, thank you for the 62. Cadius, thanks for the 36. Happy 3 years. Welcome back, everybody. Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise. It's just one Githyanki. Is he really all that dangerous to Vlaakith? That's a dumb question. Here we go. So Voss was right.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
So you're saying we can't like use him as a meat puppet, or like suck his soul out? You're okay. Quit looking at me like that. All right, I get it. We can't. Okay, he's important. The Emperor's astral-touched tadpole promises exceptional power.
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. There will be ice where once there was fire. There will be a void where our souls once resided.
It's not like that. Accept it, you'll be unstoppable. I don't actually want her to use it, but my curiosity will get the best of me here. I just want to see what is the persuasion number to convince a Githyanki to become part Illithid. This should be like a 30. Oh my goodness. Why is it only an 18? Why do I have an advantage on this roll? I don't even know why it's giving me advantage on the roll. Hey, look, I found this neat worm.
Galik, the Elder Brain. It could be the harbinger of the grand design and the doom of the Githyanki. The end time of the 16 planes will be upon us, and the Astral would be the first to fall. Very well. I will accept what this damnable Geichrok has to offer. Yisk Githkar Tafki Crashet.
Wow, you just like basically convinced yourself because I didn't even say a word. Yeah, I feel like that should be like a DC 25 or a DC 30. You're like literally...
There will be ice where
it's fine, don't use it, you're fine.
I know. And I won't.
Alright, fair, I respect it. Ooh, control or destroy. Wait a minute! It's literally Mass Effect! But... Bruh. This calls for the biggest bruh in the history of video games. Hold on. Bruh. It's literally it's literally Mass Effect. Okay. Got it. When you need to make your new game of the year, your new genre defining role-playing game to forever raise the bar for role-playing games in the future, a game that will be a classic for years to come, what you do is you copy Mass Effect. From the ending options straight up to the walking around camp catching up with all your companions between missions. Hello, Shadowheart.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact or astral prism the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little now. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission. Saving my parents is. But I digress. Did you want something?
Wow, you sound like a normal human being all of a sudden. Why didn't you do this like 80 hours ago? Also, that is interesting. I wonder if, like, who gave her her mission could be someone in the service of Vlaakith? Potentially? Maybe she's been misled? I did think it was interesting that the narrator specifically pointed out that Orpheus was restrained by infernal chains on his wrists, which totally makes sense, given that now we know that Vlaakith signed to deal with some sort of devil. Okay, I think I have an idea. Wearer cannot be blinded. Let's give that to Jaheira. While obscured in shadow, wielder has a plus 1d4. Give her that. Instead of Dex, yeah, take that. No slot restoration. Soulbreaker. I wonder if you use disguise self and make yourself look like a Githyanki, would you get this extra 1d4? Against monstrosity type enemies. Powerful lash. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is respec Chihira into a ranger. Could be Gloomstalker, though I think Hunter would be more thematically appropriate. But I was thinking I might just give her like all these rings of like, you know, can't be blinded in the darkness or whatever. And then just like teach her the darkness spell. So she can just like stand in a cloud of fog or something and just keep firing and the enemy can't see where the shots are coming from. Would be pretty busted.
There's no more radiant sight than that of someone who's learned to love themselves anew. Shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
We already had this conversation. Oh, what does he think about the astral touched tadpole?
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself. So I can only wonder, why offer it to me?
That's a... listen, Gale, we're homies, right? I would certainly never use you as a guinea pig to confirm that this thing is safe before I take it. No. Never. I would not do such a thing. Yeah, nope, never mind. Change the topic. I love that dialogue from Gale. That's really smart writing. That they have the companion be like, why you want me to taste it first to make sure it isn't poison, basically. You will wield this power well and with wisdom. There aren't many I'd trust with this. We played to his ego to talk him into it, but I don't want to. Okay. Wait, the bomb had Gale exploded, the Emperor would be in control of the leftover. I think if Gale exploded, the artifact would also go poof, and the I don't know if the artifact going poof would simply destroy the entrance or if it would destroy that whole area. Astarion.
Oh, we have a new look for a new Shadowheart. Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair in the camp.
Oh god. Astarion. Oh yeah, I found this thing I think you want.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
What? I wasn't gonna ask you to use it. Why don't you want to use it? I intend to use it. Yeah, I thought for sure you would want it.
That was before I knew the cost. Before I knew it meant transforming into some grotesque beast. I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
You're afraid. What's a little pain? do kind of want to see what it does. I thought for sure Astarion would want to take it, since up till now he's always been gung-ho about seizing whatever power he can for himself. I'm really surprised to see him like suddenly pull like a personality 180 and not want to touch this thing. I can never say your name, my dude, but thank you for 13 months. It's been a year and a month of me struggling to pronounce your name. Thanks for the helpful response. You're welcome. I don't know what I said. Destroy the... That's true. I wouldn't want to give up that hair either if I were in his place. Should check the skills list. Oh, can we actually see them now? All right, no more.
If we master the tadpoles, it will be different. But right now, that mastery depends on an Elithid and its Githyanki slave. I'm not going to submit to this. Don't ask me again.
Oh.
Hello, my dear.
Wow, you don't get a... You don't even get a... Bruh. Wow, it didn't even give me a chance to make a roll. I guess I didn't say the right thing. Okay. No, I know he's not wrong. It's just like, I wanted to come back to that later and it doesn't even give me the chance to like back out of the conversation. I'm kind of tempted to reload because realistically there's no reason I should be forced into that decision yet. Like, he's getting angry. I didn't even like try to order him to take it. So it's weird that he's reacting as if I was like trying to force him into it. Yeah. Give it to the dog. Oh, that's genius. Look at Jaheira's nice clean brain.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I've got a long road ahead.
I think you can't actually see what are like the superpowers until you take this thing.
What path lies before me?
There will be ice where once there was fire. I know. And I won't.
Okay, good.
Don't waste the step.
Saving it for an evil playthrough? Yeah, I'd probably like not use it on myself, but I at the very least, well, like if it's gonna permanently lock me into a decision here, then I'll at least go attempt the roll.
The more I learn, the less I do not serve. But I digress.
Nope. At least one really cool ability in there. I'm sure there's plenty of cool powers, but like I don't really care about the powers, so to speak, because like our party is already powerful enough that we've just been wrecking most of these encounters anyway. It's mostly I just want to see it from a roleplay standpoint, like what happens.
There's no more shadowed in name, but no longer in spirit. It suits her.
I'm just like, I'm annoyed that he reacted like he was reacting as if I said something that I didn't even say, and it felt like it was buggy to me. I want to try this conversation again and have it make actual sense, you know? Or at least like if it's gonna lock me into making a decision, at least let me roll for it, you know?
Nice as it is, she still doesn't have the best hair. We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Why don't you want to use it?
I remember how it...
Okay.
I don't want to turn into anything else.
You're afraid? What's a little pain?
I can't do that again.
See,
I can't watch my body.
These seem a little insensitive to me. So I went for the very polite option, and then he blew up on me as if I was rude to him, which was just, it feels weird. I don't know. The conversation made no sense. So fine, we'll try one of the less sensitive options here. What's a little pain?
It isn't about the pain, it's about being beholden to the tadpole's influence. If we master the tadpoles, it will be different. But right now, that mastery depends on an Illithid and its Githyanki's slave. I am not. I just don't want to lose my God's given good looks, really. Wouldn't that be a crime?
Huh. So you have to be a little bit rude to him. That time it made more sense. I don't know. The first time around it made 0 sense. I'll drop the matter. We need every advantage. The Illithid powers are the only reason you can stand up to Cazador. This will help you defeat him. Yes.
I'm really not sure.
Oh my goodness. What? This would be such a mean thing to say. Tell me of the weakest moment you ever felt in those 200 years. Read in your dialogue what is actually being said. You mean if I click on one thing and it chooses the wrong thing? That might be it, but I already reloaded the save. Yeah, that might be it. It might be like you click one, but the game behaves as if you clicked another. This is savage and cold-blooded, but maybe it'll piss him off. Oh, I can't get guidance or anything because I don't have like Shadowheart standing right next to me. That's a really terrible roll. That's a terrible roll. That's pretty bad. Let's try this again. There we go.
Damn you. All right. I'll do it.
Hey, there we go. Now, do I actually have to, like, recruit him into the party, put it in his inventory, and make him use it?
Hello, my dear.
We'll get around to that. Whenever it comes time to actually do his story quest, where we go free him from his vampire lord, which is obviously going to happen at some point while we're here, I'll do it then. Okay, I think we're ready to move on. Let's get out of here. Oh, wait. I gotta do this again. I gotta grab that gear for Jaheira. This is Shadowheart's new hair. Oh, did they actually change her hair? Did she change her hair overnight after the last scene? Okay, we wanted this rapier, this bow. We wanted this. Wearer cannot be blinded. That's really good. Gloves of archery. What did that say? Hey, no, come back. Boots of striding, give her immunity to some crap. And I need to put... Are barrels like some or something like that really heavy in the inventory? I feel like I need to like... I feel like I want to sort my inventory and put the put like all the dye in one barrel and stuff like start making subfolders in my inventory. Almost feels necessary at this point to be able to find anything in here. Like, why isn't this in my alchemy pouch? And this too. What was I even looking for? Oh, right, boots. Where's her boots? Wait, where'd the boots go? Oh, how'd they go back in here? Okay, whatever. Take those. So you have some boots. What backpacks are good for. True. I've walked past a lot of backpacks and pouches on the ground. I should start picking them up, adding them to my inventory, and using them to shove like letters and alchemy stuff into and clean this terrible inventory out. That seems like a process that would like legit take an hour. Oh wait, here, pouch. Can I pick this up?
What's in here?
And it's gone. I guess I can't pick it up. Yeah, the helmet is blocking us from seeing our new hair. Which is weird, because I had toggled helmets off during conversation, but she's wearing it anyway. Okay. Leave camp.
Seems
Can we
enough.
head out to Baldur's Gate now? Oh, yeah. The Chest of the Mundane. We have that. It's in our camp box, but, if I put stuff in there, I can't tell what it is anymore. Achievement unlocked. Finished Act 2.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Oh, interesting. So, freaking a dream visitor, he's no longer hiding his voice. He's no longer appearing as a sexy elf. He's just talking in his own voice now.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
All right, chat. Well, here it is. We finally made it. We finally made it to Act 3. We did it. It's been a long time coming. Fricking 90 hours into the game, and we're finally in Baldur's Gate. I haven't respec Jaheira yet. I was thinking of making her a ranger or multi-classing like fighter ranger. I thought it'd be funny to make her go like Battlemaster plus ranger or something like that, so she can fire from a long ways away with ranger skills, see in the dark like Gloomstalker, but then also give her fighters so she can use like Battlemaster maneuvers and such. Like you can use tripping attack and precision attack and stuff like that with a bow from range. It's pretty strong. A lot of potions and stuff here. How much does this thing weigh? Only 2 pounds. I could just pick this up. Boom. Yeah, now we have an extra backpack, and I can throw freaking maybe all these elixirs and consumables in here. Oh my goodness, look at the amount of... Look at the amount of space suddenly, chat. Oh, it's like a massive weight being lifted from my inventory. We'll keep the healing potions handy. And frankly, I should just sell half of that stuff anyway. Alright, it's a good start. Next, I gotta get a pouch to keep like all the letters and such in.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
You're a freaking pickpocket, aren't you? You're gonna have to reload the chest bugs. Wait, which one? It's your problem, kid. Get lost. What's your name?
Jenna. And my cat is Grub. He's shy. I'm not. My mum is called Emery. She went to go get some herbs for her spots. She was sick, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Sounds like she's dead. What are these options? The chest of the mundane bugs out in Act 3. It lost 3 hours. I'll double check it after this conversation and see if we need to go back. Here, let's talk to the town guard. Surely they'll help, right?
Guards blow like petards. They don't help us.
Alright, here, have some food. That I just stole out of it.
Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best cook in the world. And she taught me too. I'll look for her. I think she'll probably come soon. Thanks a lot.
I noticed that kid's eyes are not the same color. Is one of them a hidden sending stone or an eye of seeing the invisible or whatever? I was expecting like that kid distracts us and then other members of like some kid gang come up and steal from us. Camp. All right, I'll check and see. So what is this bug you're saying I need to be aware of? What's this? We sleep in the stable on the edge of town or something? Oh, what did I just spot? Oh, I spotted a letter. Arabella says she's heading to Baldur's Gate. What the? That makes no sense. We're already here. Arabella is back from learning how to control her powers. What the what? I just got the note that she left. I'm sorry, this hungry kid is in my camp now. Why are you in my camp? I didn't invite you to my camp. Okay, hold on. I'm just checking for this bug. Chest of the mundane. So what's the what's the warning that I'm supposed to be wary of here? Welcome to the yeah. I fed him and now he's gonna follow me around like a cat. Don't use it. I haven't been using it. Okay, whatever. It was a waste of my time. Get back in here. Frickin', I don't know why you're trying to panic me by yelling at me to not even bring this chest into Act 3. I don't even have anything in the chest. It doesn't matter. Just chill in there. Oh, I can chuck the kid pretty far. I can be a kid chucker. Look at this. I've got a really good throw. Okay, what are you doing in my camp?
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right? You were really nice to me before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. I don't think she's coming. Could we maybe stay here?
Yes! We can play Wonder Cup.
Karlach, why you do this to me? This is like, you're like, man, I don't want a pet. Then your girlfriend holds up a puppy and she's like, can we keep it? Freaking fine. Yeah, you can stay. Because otherwise, Karlach will give me the puppy dog eyes.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
Okay, but I'm still confused why there's a note here from Arabella saying that she left, and then our journal says that Arabella returned. This act seems all sorts of buggy already. And it's already killing my frame rate. Will is in Jaheira's armor. That looks pretty funny. Hi, Liz. How is your campaign going? I just hit Act 3. And a good number of quests have been very buggy for me. I've got a lot of characters talking about things that either haven't happened yet, or they're asking me questions that have already been answered. Or like right now, my journal says Arabella is back from her training, but she just left. And I don't see her. Okay, whatever. Let's just move on. I'm not going to worry about it. I want to explore Baldur's Gate.
Think about it. They're stuck here with no coin and nothing to do. Up on the hill.
You freed Night Song. Fight against Balthazar was fun. Yeah, my chat told me that. Apparently, so when I did that sequence, Liz, when I talked to Balthazar in his little chamber or whatever, and he offered me the bell, I just took the dialogue option that says, actually, I'm just gonna kill you. and then I did exactly that. We just wiped the floor with Balthazar there. So when we went to talk to Night Song, he wasn't there. But my chat was telling me this is where the boss fight would be. So I am kind of curious if you learn anything new by having him there. Like maybe he gets new dialogue.
All's well that ends.
It was a fun boss fight. I just fought it in a different, like, I don't know if it's different though. Because I fought him in his office. Just like literally walked in and said, hey, gonna kill you, bro. And then did it.
I should arrest you all for gross negligence.
Hello.
If I hire the refugees, then I get cheap labor and they get coin. It's a good deal for everyone.
Oh, you know, I should turn on detect thoughts here. I'm sorry, did a bird just... I'm sorry, did a bird just land on Karlach and go in her pocket? A bird just went in her, I saw that.
What do you get out of this? If my friend tries to get you to invest, kindly turn her down. She doesn't need the encouragement.
Invest? You mean you want me to like smuggle refugees into the city?
6.
And before you get the idea, Liz, I'm not even doing a murder hobo playthrough. I have talked to everybody and tried to complete every quest. But when I meet a character that's like irredeemably evil, like some of the bad guys in this game, you talk to them and it's like you can tell that they're hurting, or maybe they have a good point to what they're doing, or there's like they have some redeeming quality or whatever. Then I'll talk to them and I try to do the diplomacy route. But Balthazar was one of those characters that like you talk to him and it's like, wait, this guy's actually just straight up evil to the core. So then I was like, well, from a roleplay standpoint, there's no way my like good-hearted hero fighter character is gonna walk up to this necromancer and then work for him. I'm like, I'm not gonna work for you. I'm gonna just kill you because you're freaking horrible. It was actually the first time in a long time, like since chapter 1, that I've walked into a room and just said, nah, you just die right here. Honestly, it was kind of liberating. I should do that more often.
All this kerfuffle over missing redcaps. Yes, we'd caged them due to unruly behavior, but as our redcap cleaners demonstrate, most are perfectly harmless.
Red caps? Aren't those the freaking, like, bloodthirsty... Those are the things we fought Auntie Ethel's, like, in Auntie Ethel's swamp.
Enough to clean Crimson's.
Keep a sharp eye out. Redcaps are on the loose. One's deemed too violent to work. And not one of these circus folk seem bothered by it.
Refugees traveling on. What do you get out of this? Remind them that this is our city.
Ah, okay, gotcha. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't fight him because, like, throughout most of Act 2, in order to, like, keep the game closer and, like, truer to the tabletop experience, I generally refuse to long rest if I'm at a spot that doesn't make sense in the story. So, like, if we're hurry, like, running through a castle racing against the clock, then I refuse to rest. So I pushed my party pretty hard to where, like, I was going into boss fights and such with only like half health on everybody or missing a bunch of spell slots. Made for some really, really tough encounters. But it was fun for me to play it in a slightly more realistic sense. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't have to fight Balthazar there at the Night Song area, because it might not have gone very well given how beat up my people were.
Any of the refugees give you hassle, come to us. We know how to handle them.
Okay.
Dad says there's already too many refugees, and the city can't hold anymore. We've got to keep them out.
Oh no. Oh no, why am I sensing that why am I sensing that Baldur's Gate like the whole city area is just going to be like a caricature of real life politics?
Refugees traveling. A Baldurian. Good. Lots of unfamiliar faces in the city these days.
Okay, where are we? So we are at the south end of the city, I assume? Investigate Charez, find Voss. Okay. I guess finding Voss is priority number 1.
The creaky monster thing.
If we do this right, they'll run for the damn hills.
Catchy, right? Mate, there is so much wrong with that name.
I see it. It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to...
Zenobia. Why does that name sound super familiar? I feel like I've read this person's name in a note or in some lore somewhere.
Nowhere else to go.
Hello.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Zenobia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
So he has squatters in his house. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Calm down, what's going on? The army of the Absolute is mere days away and you're bickering over your property. Does no one we meet ever get along? I don't really know how to make people feel welcome. There is an army right around the corner and you're bickering over property?
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house.
This man's indignant demeanor barely masks a seething anxiety. There's more to this situation than he's letting on.
Zenobia and I are just navigating a slight contractual disagreement. Not that it's any of your concern.
Huh. He's hiding something. Maybe, let's see. You try talking it out with them. I'll get them out of your face. Yeah, you are a little on edge. Are you okay? It's California, right? Someone moved into my house and I can't legally make them leave. I'll be honest. I mean, on the one hand, I feel like a decent human being would do their best to help the refugees. On the other hand, you can't force someone to let other people move in with them. That's not right either. But if this guy's hiding something, I kind of want to see what it is. So we're going to stick our nose in where it doesn't belong so we can see what he's hiding. You're on edge.
Well, wouldn't you be on edge if your beautiful home had been defiled by such brazen interlopers?
Yeah, maybe. Get them out. I can make them disappear for half as much as this lot are asking. How about you live and let live, and I let you live in return? This does not seem just to me to walk up to a man, kick him out of his own house. Kick him out of his own house. Yeah, well, why isn't there a they can stay at my camp option, since apparently we're adopting every freaking animal, child, and stranger we encounter along the way? My camp is already growing. Number 3. This feels wrong to me. Like fighting the guy, like kicking the guy out of his own house. Intimidation is a charisma roll, although in some situations DMs may opt to make it a strength roll instead, like a display of strength, but it's typically charisma. You mean the child that I let stay, Sui? So, are you attempting to gotcha me even though you're wrong? That is the Twitch chat special. Yeah, I do want to know what he's hiding. He is hiding something. All right, whatever. We'll do it. This just feels like such a scummy thing to do, to threaten a guy out of his own house. There is no more info option. I have to decide. I can't like question him about it. Yeah. More important matters. Shouldn't get involved. Oh, whatever. I'll get them out of your house.
You don't exactly look desperate for gold, but I can't help but admire such solid business acumen. Very well. Get the job done, and you'll be paid and be in my good graces.
Do you think you're clever coming in and undercutting us, sweetheart?
Why?
You were about to make a bit of extra cash before you butted in. You owe the guild a cut.
The guild, a loose coalition
Why,
unifying
yes.
every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
Why, I do in fact feel pretty clever walking up here and undercutting you, actually. I thought it was pretty funny. Are you from the homeowners association? Because I got news for you, man. No one likes you. You can deal with those refugees yourself if you really want. I'm not invested. Suppose I agree. What is this cut exactly? Knock some sense into her. I could give you the gold, but I just take it back after I kill you. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I'll just I'll just freaking kill you if you try it. Yeah, that's right. Off. Look at me. Do you want a piece of this?
I think you're overestimating your abilities somewhat. But I haven't got time for this.
I'll bet you
Come
don't.
on, boys. We've got places to be.
Wait, 800 XP? Dang. All right, now, hey, I don't actually want to kick you out. I just want to see what they're hiding in here. Which I might have to do some optimization of our video settings or something for this area. It's like lagging immediately. So I have advantage on perception. Oh, there we go.
What's that?
Oh, bingo. There's whatever he was hiding. So I have advantage on perception because of my halberd, and Gale has advantage on perception because of the shield that he's carrying. So we should be pretty good at spotting whatever stuff this guy has hidden around his house. You switch to performance. Is that like just one of the default like general settings? I honestly just left it on ultra and haven't really touched it till now, but for this area might have to go turn down, like, it's probably like foliage and vegetation or shadows or something because of all the people moving around and trees in the area. It shows everything in here is stealing still. You made her a wild magic barbarian. That's funny.
Yes?
Jahira, are you any good at picking locks? I didn't really check what you are actually good at. Animal handling. She's good at intimidation, ironically. Be a bully. Threaten and induce fear. Okay, sleight of hand is only 2.
Well.
4, 2.
Is that blood?
Wait, how is Karlach is our best lock picker? Okay.
I'd love to,
Oh, right,
thanks.
because of the gloves she's wearing. That makes sense. All right.
Steady. Can't I just break it?
Can't I just break it? I was legit going to do that after this if it doesn't work.
Never a dull.
I have lockpicked. I have lockpicked several doors, chat, with my protagonist character. We have a very effective lockpick that I carry with me everywhere I go, an extremely efficient means of bypassing locks on doors. But it's a little bit noisier than other lockpicks, so I try to avoid using it.
In it. Best be on my way.
Magnificently realized ensemble. Oh, I have to try it on. Magnificent clothing. Oh wow, very fancy. That is very fancy. I like my pirate outfit though.
Direct me.
I think we can finally replace that I gave one of the cult robes to Gale. I think we can finally get him out of that, get him something more appropriate. That's honestly maybe Astarion. I feel like Gale and Astarion could pull off this look. No one else in camp could, though.
Let's move.
Elminster's not around.
Put your armor back on. There. Now, if we need to tag him in to be a lawyer. Oh man, I wonder if this game has like a court case sequence. That'd be pretty funny. Put it on Karlach. She'd incinerate it in a matter of seconds. Okay. All right, which room was that hatch in? The little hidden room we discovered? That's the front door. Should I use my lockpick? Wait, hold on. Okay, Karlach, you get one try.
Attention.
You get one try.
To the left and
all right, step aside.
all right.
No time to
Lockpick. Took no damage. Oh, it doesn't have a health meter. Is it unbreakable? I can't examine it and it has no health meter. It might just not be breakable, period. I guess it would be kind of weird to break the floor. The game probably doesn't really process breaking the floor properly. All right.
Ready and willing.
Imagine if we had someone in the party who could just point at the door and it opened.
Let's get going.
Everybody, please. Yeah, it's an entrance to a different zone. It might unsteady the game a little bit.
Better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Rigged fireworks. Huh. You know, maybe that respec that I was planning for Jaheira, maybe I should do it sooner rather than later. Because I was going to turn her into a ranger and give her like lockpicking proficiency, among other things. Now would be a really good time to have that.
You have my attention.
Be super handy.
Soldier.
Karlach, give me some light, would you?
Looking ahead. Breathe deep and move.
What the? There's so many traps.
Quite ready for you.
If we summon a familiar, is there? Does he have a find familiar that would have really good perception checks? Find familiar. Crab, raven, cat, frog, spider, rat. The rest system? I think they did a great job with it. Like, I think the short rest and long rest system from tabletop is one of the hardest things to convert accurately to a video game. And this is probably the best implementation of it that I've seen so far. Jahara can wild shape. Right, but if she wild shapes... Well... Okay. There goes the rat. All right. Next. Disarm trap with face. I hope I'm not blowing up too much loot. There goes the mage hand. What else can we send in?
Still breathing, despite everything. No one's stopped me yet.
Wait. No, come back. Don't just wander off. Oh, he spotted something. I'll be honest, chat. I just summoned the dog because I wanted to scare you into thinking that I would suicide the dog in there. But then I was just going to pet him and send him home. But now he's actually found something.
No one back home. Moving ahead. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Does he just point at traps too? I didn't even know that. I thought he just pointed at... Well, we know this area is already clear.
Still alive.
What did you find now? It's not going to make him walk onto a trap, is it? He's pointing at a trap there. Yeah, he's pointing at the box. No. You come back here. Here, then there, then there. Now stay. How do I tell him to stay?
I've got a long road.
No, where are you going now? No, okay, I don't trust... No, you're freaking me out. Get out of here. I don't want my dog to die. Get out. It's too dangerous in here for that.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
But this whole
On my way.
place is just a...
Step carefully. There's a trap. Trap. Be cautious.
Monka S is something else. Yeah. Monka S? Chat? What? Are we in a haunted room? That's got to be the refugees upstairs, right? Right? Monka W? That's totally the refugees upstairs poking around.
Do what must be done.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Nice.
Can't I just break it?
Can't I just break it?
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Ooh, what is this? Package is still waiting for you at Felagir's. You better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bear, make the donation. Couldn't be simpler, really. If it's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you know, we've plenty to spare. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bear, make the donation. What the are they gonna...
Might be worth checking Arthur's donations. Looks like his generosity is compromised.
It sounds like they're getting ready to bomb a children's hospital. Did we find the most evil character in the game?
Not over and through.
Okay, there's clearly a hidden room here. How do I get into it? Dude, these are some difficult perception checks.
Work to be done.
Jaheira's, she's only at a +4, but she does have advantage on it from the shield, and I've got advantage on mine too.
Alright, what now?
So it's like, the fact that we have people with, like multiple people with perception advantage and they're still failing to spot these things, they must be pretty high checks. Yeah, there's definitely something in there. Ooh. No! Stop! I wish that, because like I was gonna respec Jaheira, and I wish now that I had finished doing that before I came down here. Definitely should have done the respecking before we came down here so I could max out her perception. It would have been very useful. And give her lockpicking. How do I get this door open? Can I just smack the door open? Maybe light this? There's gotta be a switch or something. Okay, you know, a lot of these locked areas have holes that you can go through. So maybe there's like what is the where? Stop it! Maybe there's like a burrow or a rat hole or something. I didn't want to pick that up, but I guess I live with it now. I move this? No. Move the books. There's something in the corner on the, or it looks like there's something in the corner there. Start touching things. Okay, maybe we have reached the just start grabbing things stage to see what happens. They said put it in the bears. Where are the bears? They must be hidden in a back room. Okay, I don't think they meant... Wait, they do meant this. I thought it meant like teddy bears. Wait.
A young cave bear, killed and stuffed before its teeth were fully grown.
Yeah, but is there something inside? I'm pretty sure that note said... It said like teddy bears, did it not? Yeah, it says teddy bears. I don't think we're looking for a life size. Unless... Is this a teddy bear? I don't think this is a teddy bear. Don't you Pepe laugh at me, chat. It says teddy bear. This is not a teddy bear. This is a massive full-size freaking taxidermy bear. All right, maybe it's in here. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing. That's not it. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. Maybe he already made, maybe he donated. Oh, is there like an orphanage near here? Did he donate like a freaking biological weapon to a nearby orphanage? Okay, this. All right, the rest of you might want to stand back. Oh wait, actually, let's all stand back.
What a charmer.
Let us show them how it's done.
Am I out of mage
Always
hand
nice
and
to be wanted.
mage hands and find familiars and other things to send over there?
Blood? No, never mind.
All right.
All's well that ends.
All right,
Not
next
bad
plan.
enough.
We send someone whose skull is so thick that he's essentially immune to injury. And we let him mess with it. Easy. All right. It's disarmed. Wait, here's teddy bears. Here's teddy bears. Knitted toy bear with suffer, dimple chin, stitched with the name God Willington. It's an interesting name.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I'm sure this toy will be finished soon if they bear with it.
That feeling when your protagonist turns into your Twitch chat. Oh wait, there's another bear here. No. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, the table broke and it dropped a note on the floor. Maybe this is the important bit that we missed. Gifts for refugees only. Please distribute. Oh my goodness. Wait, are they trying to like... Oh man, they made it pretty clear at the front entrance that some people were not fond of the refugees joining the city. So are they like repelling the refugees by poisoning them or something? They're doing something horrific. Maybe they already made the donation. Actually, you know what? Maybe the refugees upstairs know something about it. The people who are squatting in the house this whole time. Listen, if you heard multiple explosions in the basement, I assure you, everything's fine. Murdering refugee children. They're doing something horrible. Hey kid, have you seen any weird toys laying around?
I bet I could hit that fancy one right on the nose.
You already stole his house and now you want to punch him? I mean, I was inclined to side with the homeowner here and help him get these people out of his house. But I mean, he's freaking about to like car bomb a hospital, so I'm feeling less generous all of a sudden.
Heartless scum. I'm a reasonable woman. We could easily work something out in a house this big.
I see those animals are out of the picture. Can we stay now? Or are you going to turn us next?
The game really tries hard to make you feel bad about like these people invading this guy's house and throwing him out of it. You could intimidate them out, or you could say I don't care. I'm trying to help you. I need to talk to the man in charge. Take this. You'll be much better off at an inn than waiting to get chased out of here. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is the Crusoe answer for sure, at least the way this character thinks.
I don't want to take charity from some stranger. But I will. For the sake of my daughter, thank you.
There you
We'll
go.
get going as soon as we've got our things together.
Go on, get out of here. Get out of the guy's house. All right, buddy. You got some questions, or I got some questions, and I hope you have answers.
All's well that ends well, eh? I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns.
I found some things in your basement I didn't like. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say this yet. Maybe we need to go find if there's like an orphanage or a hospital or something nearby and come back with more info. If I confront him without info, it might be too early. I'm gonna save it here. I'm worried that like we found a incriminating note, but we didn't actually find any crime, right? We found a note with ill intent, but we found no actual crime. So
Sinister? Nonsense! Those are experimental toys, guaranteed to bring a smile to the face of even the unhappiest child. They're extremely precious, and you shouldn't be poking around in my workshop and tampering with them.
Right. About your workshop. Listen. I may have triggered 6 separate explosive devices leading to a chain reaction which has leveled your entire basement. It was totally an accident. Except for when it wasn't, when I stepped on it on purpose, but we're not, forget that one. The rest were not on purpose. I do have detect thoughts going. What's going on in that skull of yours, my friend? What are you hiding? What kind of nefarious deed are you hiding? Uh-oh. Oh, curse intelligence checks! I'm smart as a rock! Wait a minute, doesn't Jaheira have enhanceability? Give me the, hold on. Can I change character? She literally has the spell to boost my int. Whatever. There we go.
Keep it together, Arthur. There's no evidence that links this back to you. And you definitely locked the basement before you left.
Get to the bottom of it one way or the other. Yeah, you locked the basement, but it didn't. I can just respond to his thoughts. Yeah, you locked the basement, but it didn't help. Whatever you're up to, it ends now. I'm taking you down. I could just be confrontational about it. I'll just be confrontational about it. Look, I'm gonna figure out what you're doing. Get to the bottom of it one way or the other. Yeah, I went into your basement, sucker.
What? No, wait!
Oh, wait. I didn't mean take him down like murder him in the street. I meant take him down like with criminal proceedings or something, or turn in the evidence. Hold on a second. How far back? That's not the kind of takedown I meant. can always non-lethal him. I wish the non-lethal stuff worked properly, but a lot of times in the game...
Well, that ends well, eh? I'm sure the guild will be in touch with any concerns.
The, what's it called? The, where is it? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. The non-lethal option in this game, there it is, enhanced ability. The non-lethal option in this game oftentimes does not seem to work. It just treats them as though you killed them anyway.
Sinister?
Okay.
They're extremely precious. And you shouldn't be poking around in my workshop and tampering with them.
I found some crap in your basement. Okay. Give me... intelligence and guidance. Now it should be an easy roll. Go.
Keep it together, Arthur. There's no evidence that links
I'll get
this
to the
back
bottom of
you.
it one way or the other.
And you definitely look really. There's no this and nothing to get to the bottom of.
I wonder if he'll stay here.
Cheap and cheerful.
Okay. I did take dominate person, but I'm pretty sure that would just make me, like, I'd be able to just walk him around, make him open things, but I don't think it would make him tell me everything.
Ready and waiting. Well, certainly waiting.
Do try the grass, should it take your fancy. Such sweetness should be shared.
Oh, thanks. Can't
give up now.
I'll be sure to get in some good grazing on my way out. The grass is that good. It's his house, so they have a life cycle. Some NPCs like kind of walk back and forth, but other than that, no, they usually just kind of stand in one spot or stick around the same area. Because in this game, like, passing of time is dictated by the rest and camp functions. So time is not really passing until you rest. Okay. Where did we enter from? Over here? So. Moo. Okay, this is where we entered from, right? Okay, yeah, so we entered from the southwest.
It's the right thing to do, isn't it?
No,
Everyone deserves the chance
you'll
to
be
make
in a
some
big
coin.
Oh. Okay. As much as I would love to solve this mystery right now, chat, I'm not sure how long this is going to go on for, and I've already been going for 9 hours. And I'm trying not to stay up to unreasonably late hours anymore. I let Baldur's Gate 3 destroy my schedule for many days in a row, but I'm going to try and repair it. So this is where we stop. Here we go. We're going to save it as Teddy Bear Mystery. And we'll pick up here tomorrow when we resume. Visit the inn. We'll visit everything tomorrow. It's been 9 hours. I think tomorrow we'll have a fresh new stream to start here in Act 3 of the game, and we can go around and start exploring things. I really thought there was only like an hour left of Act 2, and then it took like 5 hours. It took like a good 5 hours to finish up Act 2. Although a lot of that was like inventory management and talking to companions and stuff like that. There wasn't a whole lot happened gameplay-wise other than the fight against the Honor Guard. Moody Jupiter, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. And for everybody else, thank you all for watching tonight. Appreciate you all. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you hit follow. And if you like the stream enough to want to support it, drop me the Prime sub. I will happily take it. I think that's about it. If you'd like to join our Discord, link is down below. You can follow me on Twitter to stay in touch. And that's about it for the spiel. I'll see y'all next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.